Hope you guys enjoy the title. Oh wow, it's our #1 Destiny 2 player in chat complaining about the division. That's insane. The biggest Destiny fanboys back in chat. Senior jamming. Hey, everyone, chat. Another day, another deliberation of whether or not I was in a stream. And then I decided, yeah, you know, maybe I should shoot some stuff in this game again. Alright, let's just hang out on camera. What up, boys? Just looking at my expertise stuff. I read a stream when, hey, you want to gift like 500 subs, I'm down. Play Outriders on stream. If you really want to go dive deep into some dead looter shooters, we can make a sub goal if you want. The game got put out the pasture, you know what I mean? These must all be like new sets, huh? Let's turn this down a little bit. I could probably work on some of this stuff. Get the 28. Breaking point. There's like so many weird sets and stuff they got in. Meanwhile, Striker just does Striker things. It just works. Where's the list? So the manhunt thing. Yeah, Outriders came out 4 years ago. New looter shooters coming out, and then dying is just like, just constantly like just history repeating itself. Alright, they want me to kill stuff. And I guess we'll just do these missions. Outriders, yeah, Outriders is when I add like maybe like a day of early access and actually made some build videos, and then just like had the build video linked to a command and just had like the word exclamation point build in massive letters on the screen, and then I had a hot tub gif underneath it. So the build like it was like literally like a hot tub stream, and then just telling people to go to the build command. That's all people cared about, man. They just wanted to copy someone's build. It was like. And it was wild too, because we had like thousands of people here, and they just all fucking just wanted the build video. It was like, okay, I guess no one gives a fuck about gameplay or streams. They literally just want to use a stream as like a replacement for their ability to like do a Google search or something. And it's funny, it hasn't gotten any better than that either. Flash, what have you been playing lately, man? I need to go around stream to stream from time to time, you know, troll a little bit, but like, you gaming? Marvel Rivals Enjoyer, okay, I see you. These blacklisted enemies?
Find a way to put that in position. You may have eyes on Wilson.
Anthem was nostalgic for one part of its combat. I played Frag Punt on stream yesterday. The game's a joke. It's definitely less skillful than Valorant, to say the least. It's days like this where I wish I had like a side project in some sort of functional state like Doom does to like fuck around and build something. Like having something else to work on is cool. But then I also just stream all the time, so like right now, like, yeah, there is something else I can work on, but it involves not streaming. It involves playing a whole new game that I can't stream for like 2 weeks.
Elevator that should take you to the mall.
And instead recording it and then like coming up with like a review video for it.
These are probably the fuckers who attacked the castle.
Which, I don't mind, like, it'd be cool, but like, it's so weird to like not stream when you're playing games. You're the only one with that Lexington. You should have watched the stream at some point in the last 365 days to where I logged in. I was like, oh, Lexington. You should have logged in. They're gonna probably find a way to add it to the game. They just fucked up and didn't really think ahead. They're just like, you know what? Let's give our remaining audience some kind of nostalgic throwback. Holy shit, I'm dead.
Make sure you put it out of operation.
I left one back there. Oh, well, that flick was good. That's another reason why I like playing this game, dude. It's just, you just fucking shoot shit. And like, you get your muscle memory back up a little bit. Not that it's demanding, it's just a lot of targets. Dead. Blocked it.
Excellent. I'll send in a team to dismantle the rest of that crap once you've cleared the site.
Yeah, the DLC is the real reason to like really play this game again. Like I can bring back some content for this game, and like probably start doing things to get people more informed about the DLC or whatever. We just gotta know, man. A lot of people still play this game. Yeah, but they don't. It's like low key popular, but like only with like a niche audience that just doesn't play their shit. Like, you think about main audiences for games and like what they find popular and what they'll watch and shit, and it's definitely not The Division. The Division's like a mainstay for people who, I guess, maybe like don't jump around too many games or like appreciate like the Tom Clancy like brand name or whatever. Like they found this game however many years ago and it just became theirs, you know what I mean?
Leaving contaminated area.
Like if you're not like a super regular, I don't know, let's say live stream consumer, you find your game and then you just play it and that's what you do after work or something. But people who are more engaged with social media, they're aware of way more games, so they jump around more. Also, if you play games more hardcore, you burn through content in any sort of game pretty fast, so then you gotta move on to something else that keeps you excited.
Don't let Wilson get away.
What's this? Exotic component.
No more contacts. Great work. Wilson Kelson's unit is out of action, and you've crippled True Sun's chemical warfare efforts. Also, Kelso just reported
Every time I do one of these, I have to go here and to here, huh?
has safely reached the rooftop settlement. There's no one doing what happened to them, but at least you've made sure.
Do a stronghold, do something open world. Let's see. Capitol building. I think that's the move with this, right? Like, I just keep slamming these. When I was running solo, I've spent almost my entire Division 2 career solo, yes. I never matchmake, because people in matchmaking are clueless. Even to this day, they don't know how to make builds. And if I play in a group, it's only with, like groups that I have basically vetted.
What Ellis told us is true. A lot depends on getting that case to him. You'll have civilian assistance to get you through the perimeter. You'll be on your own once you're inside.
Like, I had a group for this game when it came out, and then I had a group for when this game had an expansion. Because we were all prepping for the raid. That was like the main motivation to play in groups.
Hostile reinforcements converging on your position.
I've played this mission forever.
Looks clear.
All right, push forward.
More hostiles headed to you.
The gun at the Lexington. It's a gun they gave people last year for being considered veterans of the franchise, I guess.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
Putting the shield didn't work.
Agent down.
That was the last of them. You should have a clear approach to the entrance.
Then it's time to get in there and finish this.
Just the full auto LVOAC. The thing that all the OG Division 1 people wanted for the millions of asking it for years, and we finally got it as a vet reward, I guess.
Hostile radio intercepted.
Sir, proximity charges just detonated in the rotunda.
He rallies a tamer? Damn. That's tough.
Electronic signature.
You are my equal looking for. This case must be close.
Loud and clear. Standing by.
Once you acquire the briefcase, head to the roof of the rotunda and wait for the helicopter.
That mortar team is still up there.
Understood. You'll need to be clear for the filter approach.
System disrupted. System back online. System curtailed.
Should sit upstairs. The other div game is dead. Honestly, it's probably for the best. It wasn't actually like a Division 3 that they canceled, so like. I think I need firewall on this. Division Mobile still in development? I mean, I would hope so, because like they actually felt like their game on mobile wasn't too bad. I'm surprised it's not already out. It was pretty functional. I still haven't installed my.
Hostile incinerator turret detected.
I still haven't installed.
Hostile store hive detected.
Yeah, we'll check the loot.
Agent eliminated.
There's so many new item types, brand sets, whatever. Like swap speed, bro. Like who cares, man? Another live broadcast. Let's go this way. Gaming music. Yeah, the mobile game was actually like a Division 1.5, where we would have definitely emulated it on PC, because there's no way in hell I'm playing it on mobile. But it's also where they should recognize that their entire audience is basically PC and console, and they should just like have a client that lets people play the game on not mobile. It's like how Diablo Immortal did it. Like, I'll play Division Mobile as some form of Division content, because that game would probably make more money and therefore result in more content in this game. Like,
Rooftop looks clear.
Copy. Awaiting confirmation.
All right. When you're ready, set up a flare so we can get that briefcase somewhere safe.
I still actually have a memory of this game's launch and doing this mission for the first time. Because like doing this mission was like us basically reaching like the world tier system for the first time.
We need to bug out until the airspace is clear.
Copy that. Those anti-air defenses have to go.
The missile came from the east.
Damn, I don't know. Do I just like ban Bring every time I play this game? Just like find a way to like have him banned from chat?
Take them out by any means necessary so the helo can approach.
This man is just like, he's like turning the dark side every time Division 2's on the stream.
Okay, I have eyes on you. You're coming up on those radar trailers.
Knock them the fuck out and let's get this shit.
We bring out Division 2. He's like, oh shit, time to go shit on the game again. It's a competition. My streamer's not playing Destiny 2. Didn't you like find me through this game? 'Cause I can't imagine you finding me through Destiny. Oh, PUBG? Okay, yeah, better times. Destiny 2 still has players. Yeah, more than this game. Which is a tragedy, honestly. But understandably, that game gets content every year and this game doesn't, so. It's a content arms race and this game lost. Oh, I gotta stay in the circle on this mission? Fuck.
Serious trauma detected.
I forgot that I have to be over here.
There's another launch.
I'm distinctly remembering that I don't have to look for the enemy models, I just have to look for the triangles. The little triangles always point where I gotta shoot. PUBG, yeah, I wish I had like a reason to play that game. After playing pro, I don't know, man. What I've like kind of learned playing games on stream anyways for the past like 10 years is that you really can't have it all with games. Like culturally speaking, like Korean devs don't really give a shit about Western audiences. That game is so damn popular in Asia and whatnot that like they had no reason to care about NA at all. They made a shitload of money, like they just don't care. But then they have like, you know, better gunplay than pretty much any NA dev, because NA devs are more like publicly traded companies that just like sell things to the mass market. And then I'm finding that like Swedish developers are probably like the more technically sound of probably any dev teams of like of any games I've played. There's a lot of like just like pretty skilled like engineers over there.
Taking evasive action. Maneuvering.
It's really important to have like the development not tied to a company caring about shareholders. That's that's like, I swear to God, that's like the biggest reason why some of these games seem to just fall short.
Another miss.
Second trailer down.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
No further contacts. Area secure.
Copy that. Coming to you.
Helicopter.
The cargo hook is on its way down.
Yeah, another thing is like with PUBG, it's like, dude, if I don't have a teammate, there's no way I'm playing that game solo. Like that is another big part of what made PUBG like good for me back in the day. I'd always play that like Chappy.
We have the
We're always grinding with a purpose,
fire. We're out of
playing to win,
got a whole
getting
bunch of
better.
hostiles headed to you.
pushing a leaderboard.
The briefcase is secure. True Sons lost their stronghold, and General Ridgeway has been neutralized. Of all the toys on my map I've been waiting to knock over, that fucker was the one. A lot of good people from my old unit are dead because of him. Some even went over to his side. Set up a flare from the front steps to signal the all clear. And come on home. Let's celebrate.
An Indian developer? Yeah, I don't know. They most likely be making mobile games, if anything. Like, if they were going to be involved in the games industry, based on their own experience with the games, wanting to sell their own market, right? I like how PUBG Mobile is so massive. Exotic on this one. Nice. These priority objectives are pretty fat. I don't know how many people in chat have been grinding this game and doing like priority objectives and like that, but it seems like a decent way to be told what kind of content to run, so you have to make less decisions for yourself and get some extra rewards. There's gotta be like I don't know, some like RPM hit reg type of stuff going on. Took more than a mag to pop that guy.
Local power offline. Circuit breaker detected.
Unstoppable. Shield away, whatever.
not getting through here. Don't die, motherfucker. Not a chance.
Don't die, motherfucker. What calms this game.
Still there, sweetie? Hello? Fuck. Everybody get yourselves ready. This situation is serious.
All right, the car. I was sworn this one had like a barrel thing where you just shot all 3 barrels and you're good to go.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
I'm going down here. Maybe.
What's going on down there? Diesel, are you dead too, you inbred son of a
This
bitch?
game is pure
Everybody
PvE.
get to the arena
If you're looking for
now.
PvP, look elsewhere. As somebody that actually has, you know, good taste in competitive PvP games, I could never recommend this game's PvP ever. You have to pay me a lot to say that PvP is good.
Listen up. We got devils in our house and they mean to kill us all. Stand and fight. You hear me? Stand and fight.
Airborne toxins at unsafe levels.
I think my settings are like too high, there's so much fog.
Taking out the hyena leadership leaves the faction in disarray. I'll send teams to start securing the supplies and the equipment those bastards were hoarding. And I'll let Odessa know. The theater settlement will be able to rest a little easier now.
Where's the journey thing? That's gonna take fucking forever. What? You gotta restore 100,000 armor another 44 times. You need 40 double kills with explosives. This journey thing is questionable. Pretty questionable. Just trigger that. Liberty Island. That's one I haven't seen forever. Missed the shooting range thing? Yeah. I heard about it. Probably should have done it. The first season's journey, it just kind of like unlocked like immediately, I think. Or like it didn't matter last season, and then this season it's like, yeah, I'll use this as an example or as a reason to do it, but...
Agent, Black Tusk just arrived and scuttled a ferry with explosives. They haven't spotted me yet. There's no way I can take these guys alone. We need to get to Liberty Island to take out Keener. But first, you'll need to clear out the Black Tusk by the terminal and secure it up. Ideally, the area I'm currently on.
Every time I play this game, I'm like, it'd be kind of cool to like go to DC or like go to New York and see what the hell it actually looks like.
Immediate medical assistance needed. Intercepting enemy comms.
Explosive set. Detonating in 3.
You're like the drip in this game? I feel like the drip in this game always needed way more work.
Still hearing, but we're running out of time. I'm on the remaining ferry, but we still have to secure it. Get it up and running.
System functioning. System restored.
Like my drip in Div 1 I think is still better looking than the drip in this game.
We're not leaving a single vessel behind.
Agent, you have
And then
to disable those explosives.
as far as character models are concerned, I mean shit, I'll take a I'll take a different character model at a First Ascendant over this game any day, man.
Explosives detected. Explosives disarmed.
Shit. Black Tusk are closing in on me on the upper deck. I won't be able to
The
save
First
everybody.
Ascendant lacks any actual vision. It's just like
Mission agents spotted on the upper deck.
you're just getting on the treadmill to grind. There's no like no difficulty. There's no real gunplay. The balance is out the window. Like, That game is an example of what happens when you listen to like the wrong people. And, like whoever's like running the game doesn't have a vision for what the game should be like, and when they listen to just
Let's get this ferry on.
whatever feedback they get, and like, yeah, the player is always right. Let's do that.
I can't wait.
This new flashbang effect is kind of annoying.
Unknown network detected.
Signals coming from below the statue. It's gotta be him.
Like, I still like grinding the first Ascendant though, because there is stuff to grind, like the weapon core stuff. I don't mind making my numbers go up. I'm just saying, like,
Keener. He's tapped into
there's a
our
reason why I have
codes.
more hours in this game over pretty much any other looter
Ignore
shooter.
him. You know what your objective is.
Neutralizing the last EMP. Keener is fucked, sir. Alright, prepare for a full assault. All units, move in.
The Black Tusk haven't arrived in New York by coincidence. They're here to get Keener. But why?
That, dear Kelso, is the solid point.
God damn you, Keener. I'm going radio silent for now. We don't want to telegraph our intentions to this fucking eavesdropper.
It's funny doing this mission when you think about where the narrative is going these days.
Kelso out.
Oh, Keener is still alive after the end of this mission.
Spotted division on the island. But we're all set over here to receive the package. Deploy the Razorback.
System curtailed. System back online.
The Razorback is ready to go, sir. Initiate. Disable the Razorback, but it will indirectly benefit your opponent. What'll you do, Agent? It's what you call a real catch. Sir, the division are approaching the Razorback.
The action of this gun when you're moving and spraying is not great.
We can use its drones to locate
Gotta sit still.
Defending.
Razorback detected. Weak points detected.
Reinforcements are on their way.
That's 9th out of my armor.
Agent out of action.
Fuck, I'll just shoot me. There's so many fucking bullets. I'm so dead here. That sound of that reminds me of doing the raid.
Razorback terminal detected.
Sending reinforcements.
I think I need like the other subclass. To make the running gun a little bit better here.
Weak points detected.
My 6,000 is nothing. There's dudes that have been using every single form of farming method since the dawn of time, and they're like in the mid to upper 5 digits on their bullshit shade score. Like the shade score thing is so stupid. You should never have had like infinite scaling, which they dialed it back at some point, and you only gotta be like 2,000.
That's just fucking great.
They had an expertise, the form of something that scales
Trust you to carry out this
dramatically over time, because they add more gear to the game.
more personal conversation.
Yeah, 5 digits or nothing. I mean, I had teammates that had 10,000 shade rank when the game came out, or when the expansion came out when we were doing the raid.
Vital signs critical.
If all you do is farm XP, you can get your number up. It's meaningless. It's just like a time investment type of thing. Doesn't mean anything else. There's people that will be like, yeah, my shade rank is higher than solid, so that means I'm a better player. I'm just sitting there like, sure, whatever makes you feel better. No matter, that number means shit, dude. There's people that run around with like a higher number than me that don't even know how to fucking play the game. They'll just like, they'll like run a XP farm or whatever like the latest and greatest is in like an exploit or something. And get their shade rank up, and then you'll see them flop over in like the typical like heroic or like legendary mission. With some like bad build because they don't know what they're doing.
Marauder class quadcopter detected.
That number never meant anything more than just like time played. And even then, like time played is also meaningless because there's people that have way more hours that are way less, like way worse as players.
System malfunctioning.
Sir, we've lost control of the Marauder.
Keener, son of a...
Tied to your abilities, if it's 1,000 to 2,000, it's capped out. Anything past that doesn't matter.
Sir, the Warhound. They've attacked.
Something about it then.
Trying, sir. Signal's jammed. No way to retrieve them.
God damn it!
Why is this thing not dying? Just watch his health go back up. Is this game okay? Like, I swear I watched the health of this thing regenerate. What is happening? Why is the drone repairing itself?
Serious trauma.
Is this game bugged? Like, why is the drone repairing itself? Is it frenzied because of the mechanic of the season? Like, this is ridiculous.
Medical assistance needed.
How'd I just commit? What the fuck was that? The drone in the sky was regenerating so much. And I think it was the seasonal modifier. It just made the thing a sponge. That was just like a heroic mission boss. Like, it's not supposed to live that long.
Go on. Just a little further.
Everyone's going back to Div 2. I mean, it's just a new season, some Twitch drops, so just a good little bit of filler while we wait for something else to come out. I could also just not stream and go play like Assassin's Creed though.
That's why you're still an agent of the division.
Cause that's the problem. It's like
Rogues
I would like to stream every day,
detected.
but I can't stream
Rogue
that
Stinger hive detected.
for another 2 weeks.
Rogue airburst seeker mine detected.
So if I do play it off stream, make like a review. It's potentially like 100 hours of grinding or something.
Rogue explosive seeker mine detected.
What's your objective, agent? What are you doing here? Do you really trust the people you work with? Do you even trust yourself? Who can you trust?
Rogue incinerator turret detected.
I've never liked this part of the mission. I feel like this drags on for way too long.
Systems rebooted. Initiate final sequence.
Final sequence. I wonder what that means.
System disrupted. System restored.
You gotta do whatever you can to prevent the launch of that missile agent. And once you've done that, do me a favor and kick Keener's ass.
Initial launch sequence activated.
Unknown biological compound detected.
You sit in the circle and shoot stuff.
There's an Eclipse payload on that missile. Imagine that.
Rogue sniper turret detected. Rogue striker drone detected.
You're such a waste of skill and commitment. You could have done wonders, Agent. It's tragic. I don't think you understand. I'm not doing this for me. I'm doing it for everyone. All I ask is for you to open your mind.
Rogue assault turret detected. Rogue stinger hive detected. Rogue
The
incinerator
meter,
turret detected.
it's just like a new pseudo mechanic. The higher it goes, like the faster I shoot and move.
Payload will push the reset button
Basically.
on the entire city. A fresh start. We share that common goal. I'm just expediting the process.
Okay, he's dead.
You have no idea what you have just done.
Entering contaminated area.
Let's see how this goes.
Fuck! Why can't you just die? Now you're supposed to be a challenge.
Why don't you just die? I mean, that's what I'm saying, bro. We kill you in this expansion. But for some reason, you got plot armor.
Explosive seeker mine detected. Rogue mender seeker mine.
I'm done playing with you. It'll be over. Good for you.
Hey, look, we killed him. Listen, okay, I don't know why the season exists anymore. He should be dead. Surely these are not, you know, VR bullets. What in the Division magic brought this guy back to life?
Available agent.
Iron lung. Okay, it doesn't seem too bad to actually farm exotics. They're just a bonus. Activity for exotic. 3 summit floors. Summit floors. Ugh. Um, how do I have to like try not to play the game too hard to keep it be tier 2? Is that what this is? I guess so. Um,
Entering safe area.
oh yeah, this is going on, huh? Got a little St. Patrick's Day deal going on advanced right now. Sour rainbow candy. It's a new flavor. Sour grape. There's a lot of sour ones though. I think my code's like 15% off this weekend. Let me see. Yeah. It's like a weekend only deal. I think it's like 15% off. So everyone's trying to pick some stuff up. Use my code. We are sponsored by these guys. Getting drunk from it. I mean, I guess you could mix it with something to celebrate, you know, get wired and get a little St. Patrick's Day energy in your veins. I don't know. Peppermint. Dude, every time I look at this website, I swear, the amount of flavors that I've seen come and go is insane. They have just so many. Like, if there was a focus version of this, I would try it.
The base of operations is on high alert. Civilians must undergo a body search to gain access to the safe area.
Sour rainbow candy. These ones, these are like the Focus brand. This is like the nootropic one. So it's not just like caffeine, but it's like more. If you just wanted like the caffeine variant, then you go for the energy ones. And then if you're looking for basically like the equivalent of like a Gatorade or something, you get in the hydration ones. They also have ones for sleep. I don't know. I've never tried these ones. I guess this is like some other kind of like chill tea kind of thing. I've never tried these ones, so I can't speak on them. But I usually drink the Focus blend because I like the Tropic blend they have in here. It's very effective if you can tell by my stream hours on certain games. The flavor is sold out. A sour rainbow candy. I might ask for this one. Blue tropical ice. The hydration ones are really good. Yeah, they should. It's just because like the flavors are good. Like that's a big part of it. The flavors are like actually really good. Like the watermelon one, like I love that shit. I like that one a lot. But that peach mango is probably pretty good too. I wish like I could understand what some of these flavors even are. Like Yubari burst. Like what is Yubari? Juicy melon flavor. Yubari King melon. No, it's like a Japanese melon thing. That sounds pretty good then. But yeah, the $45 ones, the focus ones, these have this nootropic in there. Yeah, this one like new level blend and stuff. It's a lot of different things. For me, what I've found is that as far as like energy supplements go, it's basically as long as a supplement includes a combination of caffeine and L-theanine, those two together at certain ratios, like those are, it's like one basically cancels out the negatives of the other. That's all that's ever like really mattered to me. The other ones that's hard to like speak on. It's like because they're always blended together, so you don't really know which one does what. Oh, Frost, thank you for the 50 months, man. Welcome back. Appreciate it. But yeah, they got my code's 50% off right now, so if anyone's into that stuff, you could always try it out. Let me see actually. What flavors are available right now? I'm gonna ask for this one, I think. I'm really curious about this one. Do they ever have one like this? Chad, do you guys like sour candy? I just finished like a bag of Sour Patch Kids for the stream. Oh my god. I don't know what is a sour candy, but it like I start and I don't stop. I like sweet, sour, spicy, and like acidic things. Oh, they changed the formula? Wait, hold on. They were the new level stuff and they're trying out something else. Oh, the formula changed. Interesting. I'm asking for this one and the other one. Yeah, I mean, like, it's just the whole point of the flavor, because this is a sour rainbow. This is, no, what was this one called? This is a sour gummy worm one right here that I've got in this. Been drinking this for like past like couple of weeks now. The whole idea of this one is to try to like taste like the candy, but it's not the same as the candy if you think about it. Cause like usually you have like the gummy texture, and like you can usually like feel like the sour crystal sugar stuff they have on the sour candies whenever you're eating them, right? But that same kind of like sour candy aftertaste is kind of there with this flavor. Sour Patch isn't sour enough. Yeah, I mean, Sour Patch Kids aren't that sour, but they're just good. Like, they just taste good. They just taste good, man. All right. Sour Skittles, yeah. The thing about sour candy is that like I like to have sometimes I eat too much of it and then your mouth gets all raw and you can't really taste anything else. That happens way too many times. It's so dangerous, dude. Oh my god, this journey thing. Seeker Minds, gross. Explosive skills, gross. Got me using, they got me wanting to use some bullshit. They got me wanting to use some bullshit, dude. I don't want to. I guess I can use the hardwired stuff. Pretty much my entire stash is red, so. Let's see. The cost is go bag. Future initiative, hardwired. Okay, if I use that with hardwired, then what else did I have? Did I use the hardwired chest too? There's no way, right? Oh, I can use like this thing. Just go with like cooldowns. Sure. Or the glass cannon one. And then pair with the waveform. Crypt keeper. got me messed up with that. I'm the crypt keeper, dude. Yeah, I'm out here bringing the games back from the dead. Oh God. I mean, I'm just here. This is just filler content, right? Like, you know, bringing some of the OGs back. Be like, yo, boys, what up? We're playing Division again. Imagine that. And I know that, like, the DLC is coming out, so, like, it would be nice to revisit some of the stuff I have for this game. And maybe we'll do, like, a Zero to Hero run or something. I don't know. The skill thing for the journey, yeah. Do you think I like lost brain cells and actually want to play a yellow build? I'm only doing this bullshit for the journey. Fucking yellow builds, man. Oh, I fucking hate skill builds in this game. They're so boring. Holy shit. Let's go with the explosive damage. Demolition is. Yeah, I should have done this crap in the shooting range. I just like looked around my stash. It's like, yeah, I guess we could like waveform cooldown reset to spam more often to get it done quicker. We're gonna use this thing to reset our cooldowns too. And then I guess we have like skill damage mods or something. Join skill haste or skill dam? Oh, I guess it has to be skill haste. Okay. Weren't they supposed to overhaul the mods? So that you could just save them somewhere. Holy shit. Jesus. That shit gets me every time. My God. Cog dropping the 5 gifted subs. Thank you, brother. Appreciate it. That's one way to wake us all up. Thank you, man. Punishment for Tim, too. Hey, if you guys want to punish me with subs, I mean, I'm down. The sub count took a hit when we didn't stream for like a whole month. So, hey, it works out. Let's get this out. What other skill build weapons are there in here? They've created so many random ass items this game. Oh, the stash size is 400. Fuck yeah. I just noticed. Overlord. What the hell is an overlord? Oh, a gun I'll never use. Got it. Mantis. Don't really need that. Doctor Home. Who cares? FAMAS is old news now, right? The drill. The grudge. The cricket. The GR9. The glue. I should have kept that shotgun. Rock and roll is not really necessary. Thorn. $1886. Why did I buff this plus 10? Did I use this for fun? I think I did. It's actually wild looking at my inventory. Just seeing like all these guns in here. Elmo, I ain't using that shit. The Strega. You kill enemy to mark everything around it. No thanks. Ouroboros. This thing was really broken. I think I nerfed it or something, but it's probably still really broken. Plus 25 than Eagle Bear, I think just because it's the Eagle Bear. The Virginian, man. I remember grinding my ass off in the DZ for one of those. In the pre-optimization era. Capacitor. Wait a sec. Isn't this a skill build thing? Yeah, it is. You shoot the gun to get up to like 60 skill damage. Is there any other skill build bullshit in here? Let's see. Perfectly in sync. Would I use that? I don't know. Have you guys ever come back to this game and looked at your stash and your inventory and be like, what on earth is this mess? I'm definitely feeling that right now. I am definitely feeling that right now. Put that there. Skill tier pistol, like I guess I could overcharge. And this gun I think is only technician. Actually, the scroll down to the yellow stats. Skill damage, skill haze, skill damage, skill haze, skill damage, skill damage. Some holster I probably never used. I'm going to use this to do like cluster seekers. And then I guess sticky bomb. Or maybe the hive. Is this explosive? Maybe not. Sure. Alright, what does the thing want? We have to kill 1 billion dudes with seeker mines and explosives. 2 McChickens and 2 McDoubles for $5. Oh man, those old like fast food deals. Yeah, good times. I haven't had fast food in so long. Because that shit's as expensive as like a regular meal at like a good restaurant. Just go get the food at the restaurant. What should we do? I guess I could like Navy Plaza this shit, yeah. Red Robin burgers? I've never understood why people like Red Robin. I feel like they never were that great. My Seeker Mine didn't do anything, bro. Who the fuck plays this skill? What the fuck? I just watched my Seeker Mine explode into nothing. What the fuck, dude? Oh my god.
Hostile control point detected.
You play yellow builds to not have skill issues, and yet here we are having skill issues with skills. Like, what are they doing? It missed again. Oh, they're not stacked up.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
Oh, I just blew up the whole fucking world, dude. Yeah, so let me spam. The journey. The journey would have made sense if we were playing Diablo 4. Well, the seasonal journey concept comes from like Diablo 3, I'm pretty sure. It's just that it's not done well here. So the intent of it's supposed to be... The intent of a seasonal journey is to like give people direction in a new season when they're playing a new character, to get their initial steps of gameplay out of the way so they can get some like set or something that lets them kick some ass. And in this game it's just kind of like a grind that you do to get like some bonuses for your modifier. I can go over here.
Reinforcements en route. Incoming hostiles detected. Hostile detected. Hostile control point nearby.
Oh boy. Exhilarating Seeker Mine combat.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
We're dead. One of my cooldowns pop.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
Monster Hunter? Yeah, I played all of it. I finished it. I guess you weren't here in the past week. I swear, I think like some people only get notification by stream or something if I turn Division 2 on. So, like, I don't know. It's just, like I played Monster Hunter like pretty heavily the past week.
Friendly combatants detected.
I have no technical problems with it whatsoever.
Reinforcements
Did everything.
incoming.
Min-max my longsword loadout.
Incoming
And
hostiles detected.
we're in like... We're just like in a wait for content kind of situation with that game now.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
Man, Secret Mines suck. I cannot imagine being like a yellow build main in this game.
Combatants nearby.
Like if you throw out a Seeker Mine and it decides to track a bunch of shit, it should just go and ensure that it hits those things unless it gets destroyed. It's going. I threw it out. I don't think it did anything. What the fuck?
Contacts.
The Seeker Mine just exploded and did nothing again. Like, what is going on, dude?
Access key detected. Friendly control point nearby.
Scope here? Yeah, assault drone. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I know that like I'd rather just shoot my gun in this game. I've always known that skills were like stupid, but like damn. Like right there, that was functional because it's like they were just standing still. One just exploded next to the guy, didn't do anything.
Hostile control point detected.
So many more double kills. The special weapon system is also another thing that's just like never really needed to be in the game. Like if they were exotic weapons or something, like, you know, that would have been fine, but tying some kind of weapon to a specialization when could just delivered it as an exotic or something. And early on too, what's funny is that like the TAC 50 and so like the spec weapons were either like really fucking good or like they were trash. Like using the TAC 50 to kill Razorback really fast. Yeah, like I'd rather have TAC Link. For sure. The entire basis of all my good PvE builds in Division 1 was basically having TAC Link like all the time. It was so fun. Old Negotiators. Honestly, I don't even remember what Old Negotiators did. I do remember the grenade launcher being OP though. Like negotiate, like the what's it called, the grenade launcher was really broken because when you would play a mission and generated spec ammo, it would persist on the ground. So you would reset the mission over and over again until the entire map was basically filled up with spec ammo. And people would like solo speedrun missions with the grenade launcher only. They would just run through the mission and it was like thump, 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 like one tap everything. And then there's just like infinite ammo on the floor because they prepped the mission. And so it's just like one of those examples of like, wow. It's like broken speedrunning tech, I guess. Nice. That did nothing. What do skill build players even do when they gotta fight an armored opponent like this? And just like sit and watch. What the hell?
Reinforcements incoming. Incoming hostiles detected.
They missed again. They missed again. So stupid.
Heavily armored hostile detected. Medical assistance needed. Rogue agent detected.
My audio break? Damn, my audio's broken. We're back?
Keep on them!
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
Finish it!
Every time I throw out a secret mine, it's like a piece of my soul is just like evaporating. Skill builds, man.
Hostiles guarding location nearby.
Yeah, throw it.
Come here, asshole! You can't win! You don't scare me!
Heavily armored hostile detected.
Oh my god, this control point's pretty nostalgic. We used to farm demo site for gear. Way back in the day.
Hostage situation nearby.
Pre-targeted loot days.
Reinforcements en route. Incoming hostiles detected.
Fuck it up!
Heavily armored hostile detected.
Must be a good one to farm. Oh man, I can't wait to see like we just need a new sequel, man. When a new looter shooter drops, it's a good time. It's so painful to be like a Division OG. Come back and look at your little list and be like, oh, I gotta use a Seeker Mine in 2025. Oh, Betty. I mean, that's why you guys see me play so many goddamn games. Like, could you imagine that the state of my mental health if I only played Division 1 and 2 and that's all I did on stream? Holy shit. Or like these maniacs that keep pumping out like YouTube content for Division, like I don't know how they bring themselves to do it, man. maybe it's still decent money because everyone's so desperate for content for this franchise. Like, I would love to have a legitimate gamer reason to like play, you know, Division games on stream. It's like when there was a reason to shoot everything on, you know, like play all this content. It was a good time. It was a good time.
Reinforcements incoming. Detecting additional hostile contacts.
Ubi in shambles. I mean, it'll just be like... Honestly, here's the way it's gonna go down, right? If Ubisoft actually collapses or something, or like, what's it called? Tencent will just buy them out for hella cheap. And we'll have like Chinese overlords determining the future of the Division. So get ready to swipe your credit card for some pay-to-win guns in Division 3, man. Who wants to buy a world's first title? Only, it's only gonna take you like a $10,000 character. Mamba with the 7 months. Welcome back, dude. Hello. Welcome back. Appreciate it. Oh, I gotta reset my cooldowns. Oh, that didn't kill him. Division with Wukong graphics. I mean, Division's got good graphics. That's not the problem. It's never about the graphics. It's about the content and the gameplay. Like, if anything, their graphics like hold up, and like their environment design and all that holds up. It's like pretty good, but. Listen, Bring, I realize that you're used to like the rainbow of like Destiny 2. But you gotta remember, this game is grounded in reality. We can't just have a bunch of weird ass like aliens and shit. We can bring Keener back from the dead, but we can't have aliens and shit. Low key, I kind of wish we did have like a looter shooter where we just shot zombies, because I would feel like that would be such an easy. that would actually probably be the easiest like mindless shit to do. Just like have a zombie looter shooter, you know, and then they would just work. Have like a somewhat realistic environment, then you go crazy with the enemy types that you fight. Especially if you had like the tech to like actually render a lot of mobs, because then you can have the density of killing like zombie hordes with cool ass loot. Like, god damn it, why does that exist? Why don't we have a zombie like horde looter shooter type of deal? Fuck. I feel like that would be the easiest layup for a video game. Like, seriously, like that's such a goddamn layup. How does that not exist?
Yes, unlocked.
Yeah, I mean like a live service one, right? Like where we have like we have like the co-op element, we have like the horde zombie element with like a bunch of different infected types. We have actual loot where you make actual builds and not just like, I'm not just saying you pick out an M16 off the ground and it's just like the gun works. So I'm talking like, you know, like ARPG style stats. To where your build gets a little wild. More so than this game. I also think it'd probably be good if you just like lean into actually having classes, because I still think the seasonal character model is better. You gotta have classes for a seasonal character model to work though.
Hostile broadcast. Heavily armored hostile detected.
Just gonna jump between these, I guess. Never mind, that one reset. But yeah, I don't know. I think that a looter shooter that has like high mob density is good, but like you have to find the balance of like gunplay to skill build play in an environment that has that many mobs. Because like you think about like First Ascendant, like that now has really good mob density, but like you just AoE it down. You don't shoot that shit at all. And then the higher difficulty, you just kill a bunch of spongy mobs. Or you spam rockets, I guess? Like, I don't know. This is one of those days where I should probably, like, have my notebook out and just keep my... and think about all the things that I've said about, like, how I think a game should be designed, and, like, keep that shit, and, like, those notes in, like, a tidy little thing. I should maybe, like, build something at some point. Because, like, building a game is something that I probably should do at some point in my life. Like, an actual good one. Not like a classroom project type of deal, but like an actual game that people might actually buy and play and stuff. But I am no Shroud, dude. I don't got 8 to 9 figure net worth, you know what I mean? I can't just operate on that level. Be involved in multiple game projects, like that's sick. I guess I could ask. I wonder, like, I don't know. Kind of cool to reconnect with my. Well, I guess I have to get their contact info differently now. And they obviously work in different games, but like I got friends, like the friends that I have from like school or whatever that made Slay the Spire. Kind of cool to like talk to them about their process and how they made their games. I don't know if you guys have played Slay the Spire, but like the two of the guys that like, I guess like the lead devs or they created the company or whatever, like they're literally like people I went to school with. Small world out there in the world of games. It blew my mind when I played Slay the Spire like on a whim, and then, like I saw the credits and it like was like, wait a second. Seeing your friends' names from like back then, just like I was like, what? Yeah, that's a really good game. Yeah, working on the second one. I've got another friend whose like family makes like board games and card games and stuff. It's like, man, I gotta build something like that. That's just cool. Let's just make a D&D campaign. I've never played D&D. Oh no, we're putting on our wizard hat, a robe and wizard hat. That's not a D&D campaign I signed up for. Slay the Spire 2 is supposed to be out this year? Yeah. That'll be cool to check out. Not the like, greatest like stream game, but like as a game, just I'm sure it'll be good. Wait, are we done with using our seeker mines? If I turn my brain off completely, I feel like I've gotten worse as a gamer playing with seeker mines in this game. The past like 30 minutes, however long it's been. Are we done with it? Can I go back to like a good build, please? Oh, thank God. I'm just gonna kill some blacklisted dudes and headshot kills. And then we're saved. Go to the next phase. We have done enough damage to our souls playing with seeker mines. You know how much boring shit I've had to do on stream? The only reason I've been able to tolerate it is because I have you guys to talk to. Holy hell. Oh my God. I'll bring this back out. Just go headshot stuff in here. So I know we got some names that only really tune in. Maybe we're playing Div 2 or something. But what is everyone playing these days? What are you guys playing? Do we still got people playing Monster Hunter? Do we have... We're still playing Div 2? Is everyone like in a holding pattern until something else comes out? You're shriveled up waiting.
Got a visual on additional hostiles in the memorial compound.
SpongeBob waiting for water? Yeah, that's like definitely how I feel on the inside.
Agent, you'll need to find a way to open that gate.
It's funny, like, I really don't want to play Throne. I feel like short term, like that wouldn't have been a bad filler this week because I have nothing else really I could do. But long term, it's such a bad game to play on stream. I'm better off playing these, you know, quote unquote dead looter shooters and being around these communities instead of playing an MMO. Skull and Bones? Are people still playing that? I grinded the shit out of it at launch just to see if there was any like endgame merits to it, and it became like gold farming simulator. Oof, that sequence felt good. I should have shot the backpack, then the guy on the right.
I repeat, compound is all clear.
Yeah, Throne was fine at launch, right? Like, we didn't have anything else to grind. It was fresh, but like, to go back, if you quit and go back, no way. Ain't no way. Like, it's a Korean free-to-play MMO making you think about swiping, like, nah. Like, yeah, it was fun to, you know, link up with the people I linked up with and play that game with, but like, to go back now?
Damn it. The truce have turned the memorial into a base. There's an area beneath you with increased security. Isaac.
Did you sell a bunch of stuff when you went back and like saw that was there?
What are we walking into?
Being free to play with tier 2 might have been, yeah, exactly. Like, I didn't keep up with the grind. Like, I didn't do the rune system grind bullshit because PoE 2 came out and I was like, okay, we gotta break out of this game.
Isaac just ID'd those shells as chemical weapons. Can't afford to let the true sons escape with those. You gotta find a way to close.
Like I said, like if they don't keep up with it, it's a wrap. The moment you stop keeping up as free to play is the moment you're not coming back. How much does Shroud spend on that game? I don't know, probably like 10 grand. Just like nothing for him. Like, I could afford to spend some money on it, but like, why? Like, that's just such a waste. You're spending money not to play the game. Like, I don't know. I really don't believe that like form of monetization belongs in video games, but MMO audiences think otherwise. Oh, we got this done. Overdrive. Skills again. You swept like a grand. Yeah, I can see that happening. Oh, I can see that happening. As long as it's not like your rent money, it's like, you know, it's just your disposable income that's going away. It's like, it's fine, whatever. But like, that's exactly why I didn't swipe. Like, outside of, you know, buying cosmetics or whatever, like, that's fine. Proxy. Yeah, I was actually surprised at how little there is to do in Monster Hunter Wilds. I thought it would last me at least like 2 weeks. It lasted like barely a week by my standards. So, yeah, I did feel like really dead inside like the last couple of days when I streamed for like a couple hours and then stopped. I was like, wow, what is happening? Yeah, what up, Quasi? Then the 64 months. That's a big one. Welcome back, dude. But like, yeah, I went crazy on Mouse Hunter. Like, we did almost everything in like the first 2 streams, and then just kind of like grinded out a little bit. We had a stream that was maybe 6 hours long, another stream was like 4 hours long, and I was like, dude, guys, I can't, I can't. There's not much more for me to do in this game. It's just the game is like one of the most popular things out right now. It's like as a content creator, I could milk it for YouTube content, but like as a player, I'm over it. Yeah, you gotta wait for like DLC or something to have like the juicer fights, right? So it's like, it's painful. It really is. Okay, so I think we got something, right? We got like Overdrive or whatever. Let's see. You instantly max out your rogue momentum and receive powerful combat bonuses. When Overdrive ends, momentum gain is reduced. You have a 10-second window where it just like hooks you up. Then you have a 2.5 minute cooldown where you're like shit out of luck. Okay. Explosive skill kills reduce the cooldown of that skill. Oh, I guess I could farm with the secret mines faster. We could put on all this crap. I think we're going back to being secret mine and players. It sucks. We have to do what exactly? To use Overdrive to get 80 kills in the 10-second window with Overdrive and 250 kills when it's on cooldown. This will happen, no problem. Momentum Surge, I think, is the thing I just equipped. So if I use skills, get these two going. This stuff right here, this is like the seasonal mechanic and journey. So it gives some objectives and some loot. It's fine. The mechanic, I guess, hit or miss. Like this season, it's like you kind of just, you run faster and you shoot faster. More aggressively you play, and it's like, that's cool because like being stronger and being faster is typically like the goal in any sort of looter shooter. Like you're always trying to clear content quicker to farm whatever it is you need. And you do this journey, which then gives you these unlocks that you can like add modifiers on top of the modifiers. So like this rogue momentum modifier is like the goal modifier, you can toggle it on. You shoot stuff, the bar goes up, and like you start getting more damage and speed and stuff. You do the journey, you unlock these things, and you can like add modifiers on top of the modifier to like proc even more bonuses, so you get hella strong. And now we're gonna put on that scuff skill build I made earlier. So that we can go back to a lower difficulty and blow shit up with seeker mines. Oh god. Alright, back to global difficulty. Actually, it's fine like that. Which one's good? That one's good. Yeah, we're just grinding a bunch of kills and some stuff. Like, this thing is like, they add some new gear every season as well. But like, that new gear isn't usually anything special. Like, you're basically, if you already have a good build from back in the day, like, you ain't switching it up. Like, if it's really far back in there, you probably gotta optimize a little bit, but You got that striker build up and running these days? Like, you don't need much else. Ugh.
Reinforcements en route.
Oh, I got the wrong skills on. Shit.
Detecting additional hostile contact.
Seeker mines, go! Activate overdrive. There's a different button you press to activate the overdrive. Now we're at full stacks. Overdrive should be done now? Yeah. Dude, seeker mines are so bad. The fact that they will explode before they reach the target is, like, honestly insane.
Detected.
Capacitor waveform. What if I ran a Lincoln Memorial with this stuff on? Can I do challenging? Three-piece Langmo, I don't know what that set does. Mercenary gloves, don't know what those are. I know what sacrifice is. If it's anything yellow skill build related, I don't know shit about skill builds because, like, I think they're just awful to play. This game's selection of skills and how they've performed is both in terms of, like, just overall gameplay and, like, the numbers they output and stuff. I just think is tragic. I don't know. Actually, the entrance here seems pretty good. Yeah, seeker mines are hella cringe, dude.
Got a visual on additional hostiles in the memorial compound. They're moving south. There's
I hate it.
between you. It looks closed from here.
Agent, you'll need to find a way to open that gate.
Let's go overdrive. Get him! Seeker mine! Damage, wow. I did more damage myself than it did to him. What the fuck? Holy shit, dude. My guy just crumpled. I gotta play this on lower difficulty. It's not gonna work. We're here for quick skill kills. I don't give a shit about playing through this mission with the skill build.
You to secure the memorial and remove the True Sun's forces.
We're making numbers go up.
Outpost. The True
We gotta
Sons
make our
are
numbers go up.
campus.
Got a visual on additional hostiles in the memorial compound.
Oh, I
They're
guess that
moving
one's
south.
done.
There's a gate between you. It looks closed from
Agent, you'll need to find a way to open that gate.
Zerdonius, what up, dude? I'm playing a yellow build, so you can only imagine how dead inside I must feel. Seeker mines, do your job! Blow them up! Seeker mines, do your fucking job! Fucking stupid. Oh, I killed myself through the wall, okay. I missed. Am I doing the journey? Yeah. Wow, it doesn't kill them in the closet. That's stupid as hell.
Serious problem detected.
The DLC? We just know it got delayed twice. It's most likely this summer. There's a pretty valid reason why you should think about coming back to this game and catching up a little bit. That red bar lived. Okay. Cover system. Cover system's cool. I never forgot how cool it is.
All clear. I repeat, the compound is all clear.
The master mission, I did that solo last time.
Check the interior while I get
Not
to maintain the perimeter.
not an enjoyable experience, I'll just if you want to see what pain looks like, I mean you can watch my solo clear of it. I soloed it. Outriders said it best. Covers for cowards. But like my problem with the cover system in this game is literally just the fact that they put the roll keybind and the enter cover keybind on the same button. That's it.
DC-62 detected.
Heads up. I think just ID'd those shells as chemical weapons. We can't afford to let the True Sons escape with those. You gotta find a way to close up that tunnel.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
Skills don't even work on closets. Well, unless it's like an oxidizer, I guess. What's the thing we really learned?
According to the schematics Isaac pulled upstairs, we can lock that tunnel door from their control center. That should keep them from being able to transport.
Ravenous? I haven't played Ravenous. Seeker mine, do your job! Seeker mine, do your job! Seeker mine, do your fucking job! Seeker mine, do your fucking job! What the fuck is this? Holy, the room is full of targets, man. Just work. Holy. And it didn't kill anything. What the fuck?
So much for this tack rig.
I cannot believe it.
That should keep them from getting more of those mortars. Good work. Go on and head back up. The team from the campus is...
Oh, you have it on colorblind mode? That makes sense, yeah. I think last time I saw somebody play on colorblind mode, I think like the green items were blue. And I was like, the hell's up? Why are they wearing blue?
I can't tell you how relieved I am to have you on our side. Thank you. Today, we dealt a great blow to the True Sons.
Trying to think about mob density. There's gotta be like a. I mean, let's try this mission's not too bad. A launch scale. You talking about like the sticky bomb thing? 'Cause it's basically a gun that you have to aim something at. Cause like yeah, any sort of. If you're playing a shooter that has skills, like you should have to like aim your skills. They shouldn't just be like auto deploy, auto track.
Got a visual on additional hostiles in the memorial compound.
Maybe this intro area is not that bad to farm kills on.
They're moving south. There's a gate between you. It looks closed from here.
Agent, you'll need to find a way to open that gate. Secure the memorial and remove the True Sons forces. If they maintain this outpost, the True Sons will be a direct threat to the campus.
Got a visual on additional hostiles in the memorial compound.
This works.
They're moving south. There's a gate between you. It looks closed from here.
A drone in the new set? Oh god.
Way to open that gate.
If I wanted to fall asleep on stream, I guess I could whip out a drone.
Maintain this outpost. The True Sons will be a direct threat to the campus.
I think a drone would make me fall asleep a lot faster than navigating a ship for hours in Atlas. Yo, gonna see your mind do its job? Holy fucking shit, dude. Hey, I threw it out, I did nothing. These skills are so trash. Holy shit. Just follow me around like a Seeker Mind, go. Okay, it's out. Target things, please. I'm gonna die of old age over here. That missed. I don't know how that missed, but it missed.
Got a visual on additional hostiles in the memorial compound. They're moving south.
The new set? What's the new skit even called? Like, as soon as a new item drops in this game that has a yellow core, my brain shuts off. I don't recognize it as a valid item in the game.
The True Sons forces. If they maintain this outpost, the True Sons will be a direct threat to the campus.
Oh my god, a chunkus.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
That's probably the dog clip, isn't it? The dog clip. Will I steal from my party? I don't have a party, I never will.
We need you to secure the memorial and remove the True Sons forces. They maintain
Somebody get my old raid team on speed dial. Wake them up. Get them out of retirement. We're all like old men with children at this point. This game has taken so long to release new content. Holy. Man, the vibes were so good when we had like a new raid to speedrun every day. Fuck. And on Discord with the boys, thinking about how we're gonna speedrun it to make it faster and
Compound. They're moving south. There's a gate between you. It looks closed from here.
Agent, you'll need to find a way to open that gate. We need you to secure the memorial and remove the True Sun's forces.
I'm pretty sure it's just for my
True
skills.
Sons will be a direct threat to the campus.
Like, my boy Lotto just became like a retired gamer that just watches TV shows. I think Chump like actually had a kid sometime like last year or two.
Moving south. There's
I don't know what Rope Cutter does. I don't know what Maddox does.
from here.
Agent, you'll need to find a way to open that gate.
Who else? There was another guy.
Remove the True Sun's forces. They maintain this outpost.
There was a couple of guys. A5, I don't know. He just like fell off the face of the earth. I don't know what happened. It feels bad, man. Like when you have like a team that vibes, it's sick. It feels so bad to like not have your team anymore.
Got a visual on additional hostiles in the memorial compound. They're moving south. There's a gate between you.
And like all the other
Closed from here.
Agent,
talent in the game, I think is either
we need you to secure the memorial and remove the
I don't know if people are still even speedrunning this game. If they are, like,
True Sons will be a direct threat to the campus.
or if they just like finally moved on with their talents to other games, because like the people that can actually speedrun well, like, you know, as players they should be good enough to just go and blast some other game that's actually more relevant to their skill set.
Got a
Like
visual
how
on
Astro went off to go
additional
get that
hostiles
world's
in the
first in
memorial compound.
Destiny 2. That was cool.
They're moving south. There's a gate between you. It looks closed from here.
Agent, you'll need to find a way to open that gate. We need you to secure the memorial and remove the True Sun's forces. They maintain this outpost. The True Sons will be a direct
OG
threat to the
healing
campus.
station. I think it'd be a lot better if this game did like a dramatic overhaul in terms of how they want their skills to even work.
Hostiles in the memorial compound.
I'm a firm believer that the skills should come out of like your character and like
It looks closed
be like
from
an
here.
aimed ability, just like a gun would be.
Way to open that gate.
A lot of them should be like that.
We need you to secure the memorial and remove the
Well, here's the thing. So let's circle back to like,
True Sons will be a direct threat
you
to
know,
the
the
campus.
three pillars of what should absolutely be in a game like this, and it's like good gunplay, good movement, and then like good ability play. And this game's only good on the gunplay side of things. It has basically zero movement. It has basically zero movement, and then like you think about how skills work, it's just like a bunch of deployable bullshit that plays itself. Expects you to be like a retired old man that doesn't know how to shoot and move at the same time, so you go into cover and then throw something, right? Like that's like console gameplay from like the early 2000s. Okay, like that doesn't need to be in the future game anymore. Holy shit, throw the skill, fucking piece of shit game. Jesus. These secret mines are tragic. Like for example, think about the turret, the sniper turret. That one is based on you aiming, and no one uses it. Be better off it was like a shoulder cannon or something. Or like stick the sniper turret up on the drone that's flying next to you, and then it becomes like a physical object that flies with you, but you still have to like pull the trigger.
South. There's a gate between you. It looks closed from here.
Agent, you'll need to find a way to open that gate. We need you to secure the memorial and remove the True Sons forces. They maintain this outpost. The True Sons will be a direct threat to the campus.
Got a visual on additional hostiles in the memorial.
Like, I'm just thinking, like, how do you redesign all the skills in this game to, like, feel good, right?
Closed from here.
Like, all the ones that are, like, a skill where you pull out some other little gun,
We need you to secure the memorial.
they seem, you know, relatively functional.
They maintain this outpost. The True Sons will be a direct threat to the campus.
Serious trauma detected.
Got a visual on additional hostiles in the memorial compound. They're moving
Like, I think about, like, what kind of skills exist in, like, ARPGs, right? With how your character works. It's like,
Find a way to open that gate.
we could have been using, like, the pulse like a Nova
You to secure the memorial and remove the True Sons forces. They maintain this
as an
outpost.
example.
True Sons will be direct.
Be like a proper shade wizard, you know? Run around just like zapping shit around your character. Like you're like Bunny with no ass or something, you know what I mean? Like, from First Descendant.
Got a visual on additional hostiles in the memorial compound. They're moving south.
That's what it should be like. You should literally just be a shade wizard. That make the skills like way cooler.
Here.
Agent,
They should all be like different effects that you know, promote like movement and aim as part of like the functionality of like what you have to play around to make them work.
this outpost. The True Sons will be direct threat to the campus.
None of this like sit back and cover and watch automation take place. Like that's just not interesting.
Got a visual on additional hostiles in the memorial compound. They're moving south. There's a gate between you. It looks closed from here.
Agent, you'll need to find a way to open
Well, this
that
little
gate.
checkpoint hasn't been too bad.
We need you to secure the memorial and remove the True Sons forces. They maintain this outpost. The True Sons will be direct threat to the campus.
Let's see you run now. Setting up my turret.
Got a visual on additional hostiles in the memorial compound.
As a future of warfare, I mean, sure, if you want to just play like Tom Clancy's The Drone
From here.
3, then I guess they should just remove all the human element out, just make it so you're just a drone the whole time.
Secure the memorial and remove
At that point, it might as well just be Anthem.
maintain this outpost. The True Sons will be direct threat to the campus.
How much of a big jump from being a drone to just being a full-blown mech suit?
Got a visual on additional hostiles in the memorial compound.
Providing feedback for Div 3? You can't provide feedback for Div 3 if Div 3 is not playable or like,
There's a gate
or
between.
anything like that.
It looks closed from here.
Agent, you'll need to find a way to open that gate.
No one outside of a company is providing feedback to a game
True Sons will be direct
until that game is in some sort of a functional playable state.
Got a visual on additional hostiles in the memorial.
It'd be cool if, like, you know, we have that privilege eventually as
They're moving south.
someone that's in the ETF or whatever to like
It looks closed from here.
try to have some early impact on Division 3,
way to
but
open that gate.
wait and see, I
Secure
guess.
the memorial and remove the True Sons forces.
I just doubt it.
The True Sons will be direct threat to the campus.
As someone that's been around this franchise long enough, I just doubt that that would be a thing. But I got to be like really early on with like one of the other games, so it's not completely out of the realm of possibility. It's just
Immediate medical assistance needed.
I just hope to be the voice of whatever, you know, hardcore players this franchise still has in terms of like being able to get some
They maintain this outpost. The True Sons will be direct
feedback in here to like, you know, actually give this thing some substance. And I don't know why these Ubi games don't lean into like trying to have more of a presence on like Twitch or something either. like literally having content that's cool to watch and play for and stuff helps like have an ongoing like community building type of vibe, and like it's just like free marketing.
Serious trauma detected.
Community managers mean instead of community managers are like never people in suits, man. The people in suits are the people that have the money. Community managers are the people that like become like publicly facing collection points for all like the hate that the game gets. It is not a job that I would ever want. I want to be able to tell people to go fuck themselves. They got something stupid to say to me. That's where being a streamer is better. Oh, I got no corporate overlord overseeing my stream, dude. Obviously, things are a little bit different when you do a sponsor stream during that segment, then you're on your best behavior, but there's other people that some pretty questionable content that they make where that excludes them from opportunities like that.
We need you to secure the memorial and remove the True Sons forces. If they maintain this outpost, the True Sons will be a direct threat to the campus.
Alright, this spot hasn't been too bad for skill kills, I'll say that.
Got a visual on additional hostiles in the memorial compound. They're moving south. There's a gate between you. It looks closed from here.
Agent, you'll need to find a way to open that gate. We need you to secure the memorial and remove the True Sons forces. If they maintain this outpost, the True Sons will be a direct threat to the campus.
Just a few more skill kills. Nice. Very nice. Sorry, get me off the skill build again. All right. Do I need to make a loadout for this skill build bullshit? Nah. All right. So what does it want me to do now? Let's go back to shooting faces off, man. The real gameplay. We basically just gotta blast and get kills with this overdrive mechanic. So I guess now we can actually go play on the good difficulty.
Maintain this outpost. The True Sons will be a direct threat to the campus.
Something's not right.
Oh, this guy walked forward too far. The order was terrible.
Agent vital signs 0.
Guess we overdrive it.
Got a visual on additional hostiles in the memorial compound. They're moving south. There's a gate between you. It looks closed from here.
Agent, you'll need to find a way to open that gate.
Much better. Oh, the game is so much better with a gun. So much better with a gun. Oh, I forgot that they would bend over with this thing. One tapped him through his shit. Awesome.
The compound is all
That's
clear.
cool.
No, that can't be all of them. Check the interior while I get Henry's people to maintain the perimeter.
Such gameplay difference, much wow.
Thought I heard something. Hostile.
Lucky spawn.
Damn it. The true sons have turned the memorial into... Isaac can't access data on this location. Stay alert. I don't know what you're walking into.
Careful with those rounds.
Fucked up the roll there.
Kill everybody in here. You hear that? Stop this noise. I'm not trying to help with the ammo count.
DC-62 detected.
Heads up. Isaac just ID'd those shells as chemical weapons. Can't afford to let the true sons escape with those. You've got to find a way to close up that tunnel.
What? This guy's switching his movement.
According to the schematics Isaac pulled upstairs, we can lock that tunnel door from their control center. That should keep us from being able to transport those mortars loaded with DC-62.
Fuck that up. Should I plan again? It keeps crashing on you? Like, probably like a settings or driver issue, I guess? I don't know.
That should keep them from getting more of those
Start playing again, I never have problems.
You think closing the tunnel was smart? You did! Lock yourself through it. I'll make sure you lock down.
You're gonna die today.
Bring, you're such a salty boomer in chat today. Holy shit. Oh my god.
Wanna see what I got? I'll set up my turret.
Good work. Go on and head back up. The team from the campus is taking...
This man misses no opportunity to shit on the game in some ways. Someone says something.
I know they will use those weapons on us. and we
Oh
will
my god.
castle. I can't tell you how relieved I am to have you on our side. Thank you. Today, we dealt a great blow to the True Sons infrastructure. We confiscated a massive cache of chemical weapons and eliminated a stronghold near the campus. You should be proud. You saved a lot of lives today.
Where's the timer? Alright, we still gotta kill a bunch more dudes. Let's go right back to it. Actually, since I'm allowed to shoot stuff, shouldn't I just be doing these? Oh boy. 3 floors of summit? Oh boy. Wait, can you do legendary summit?
We need you to secure a skyscraper. This may take a while. Hope you cleared your schedule.
Challenges. What? Well, how did they change this mode? What the fuck is this? I'm using my signature weapon or my grenades or my melee attacks? What? Like headshots? Sure. Weak points? Sure. Like. The only one I haven't done is this one. Headshot kills. Okay. Keep it on heroic, I guess? Like, I don't know. I don't know when they changed this. This is weird. Oh, I have floor 10, like the last thing I did, huh? I have like every directive on for my gun. Okay, sure. Yeah, it's the summit. I just gotta make sure I don't Molotov myself. And then we're good. Yeah, it's like the best backpack skin in the game. I haven't done this content since it was new. I remember I played like the summit on PTS. It was like when the first people get to 100 and like the hunters were shooting through walls. And then it came out for real, then we did it, and then we turned it into a farming experience on floor 90. And then people tried out like floor 10 or something. And that was like a good XP farm for a while. And then somehow other people in this game's community bitched that floor 10 farming was too efficient. And then they called it an exploit, and the devs were like, alright, I guess we'll nerf it. I will never understand that mentality from this game's community. Like, what the fuck is that all about? Let's nerf floor 10. And then let's nerf convoys and make it so that like the executions are better. And it's like, guys, that's not the core of the problem here. Let's have some better content that is more rewarding to run over this boring ass open world or like summit. Like, at least Countdown exists for loot. I could probably do another zero. I think I'll do like the zero hero playthrough as like a sub goal or something. If we get to like a certain point of like people being subbed, then I'll buy a new account and do that again. Hardcore, and hardcore is just a waste of time. The whole point of zero to hero is to like give people VODs of like, here's like how you prog and a fresh account if you're like completely new to the game, type of thing. It's to give people like an accurate lens into like what a knowledgeable player is gonna do to like get caught back up. I'm not gonna waste my time doing that in hardcore because it's just the same exact process, but just playing it safer. Like never taking out Reviver Hive until you're fully geared, you know, stuff like that. I have a zero to hero playthrough on YouTube from when I did it back in 2021. The game's a little bit different now, so. And 2021 was basically when the game was like, yeah, we're gonna shut everything down. Farming the mass? Which ones? Zero to hero playthrough? Doing the hunters? No. That's not very important. It would technically be more important these days, because like you'd probably want to tell a new player to go get that shield splinter again. But even then.
Nearby hostage situation detected.
Fire on that back! Jesus! Ever they dare!
A hostage? I mean, it was like a green looking color.
Multiple hostiles inbound.
Yeah, the New York City Bandits. Forgot about this faction.
We gotta move. I can't see him.
Alright, it's cleared, right? We're good. Yeah, we're good. Priority objective. Open world exotic. What's next on the list? This system right here. This fucking thing where like I can basically pick an exotic every so often. This seems like, I don't know when they added this, but this seems like a pretty good way to catch up. Just like dial in on just farming exotics. Like I actually kind of, I think it's a good thing. I don't know when they added that feature. Probably added the last season or something, but I never cared to farm it. But the fact that I can like roll it to like get exotics like all in demand is actually pretty good.
Area detected.
You just keep slamming them. Complete activity southwest. Okay, now this is stupid. I swear to God, my map is like punked or something. Yeah, like I think I played the season before this one on like, you know, when at the start, and there was like a bug where you just got like rank 100 after like one objective. So I never even fucked with the rest of the season. I was just like, oh, okay, I'm rank 100, got my stuff. I'll come back when they had like the mastery mission. So then I came back, did all the rest of the manhunt crap. Did that. Like I normally only play this game 1 to maybe 2 days a season because it's just not worth playing it every week. Like it's like such a waste of time to expect anything significant out of like a seasonal system like this. Now obviously, like, as a content creator, I've been able to branch out and do other things, but like the smaller ones, I guess, that are stuck playing this game to like have any form of like growth, I mean, I guess it gives them something to do. But, like, even as a player, like, I don't know how you'd keep yourself playing this shit. The drip fed stuff. Is there an activity yet? There's one. Yeah. Like a new season drops in this game and it's like, oh dude, guys, there's something new happening in Division 2, and it's like I read the notes in the PTS, I see what the items are about, and it's like nothing gets me excited to even like get on the cover it. I mean, I guess it's like a layup if I, you know, make a build video with the new weapon and armor sets that they add. Then I'll just be like, here's how you're gonna use this, and it's trash, it's not better than what we already use. Like it's not, nothing ever really changes in the meta that much. It's so like minuscule, it's like it's not exciting. I kind of think there has to be some new shiny thing that's like worth getting every time to like make people like, you know, truly care. Easy exotic. One loop of descent for an exotic, huh? Do I want to play descent again? I think descent's kind of a hard pass, although it does have like, oh, we'll ban that. We roll this. It gave me descent again. Oh my god. I couldn't like abandon and reroll? Interesting. I'll wait an hour. Descent is a whole loop. 3 floors of summit's easier. And faster. And I think they fucked this game mode up because like before I think you would have like way more DPS perks. I don't know, maybe they changed it again. Yeah, like the infinite ammo one's not here. Maybe only the exotics rotate out. Kills refill magazine. Yeah, that's not bad. Yeah, I feel like this game mode kind of it's not as hot. Like I kind of like the vibe of like playing with the weapons in this game without a proper build, because like you remember what the game was like when it was like a shooter. It actually had like, you know, a little bit of recoil and like you actually like try and stuff. Yeah, RPK, sure. Skip the abilities. Yellow, yellow, red.
Room selected. Difficulty rating medium. Hostile
Survival's still the better
initiated.
mode.
Hostiles constructing.
Can't really beat that.
Hostile spawn from highlighted doors.
It's too bad survival didn't have more randomization.
Console available.
First talent. Nothing. We'll do that one. PvP in third person. It's mostly just casual players and console players that prefer third, that's all.
Easy.
Proper PvP should be first in a shooter, it's just is what it is.
Hostile spawn from highlighted doors. Constructing hostile combatant. Console online.
Fire rate. I kind of want the damage.
Entering new location. Difficulty rating medium. Hostile construction initiated. Hostiles constructed. Hostiles.
I wonder how many like the speedrunner types are still playing this game. I guess at least one, because Rambob I probably has never quit this game. That man's wild. Not playing Throne anymore? Nope. Not worth my time. I'm not gonna go swipe my credit card to catch up. I'm not sponsored to play it either. It's crazy how many people have been asking me about Throne, man. Like, I get that I devoted about like a month or two of my stream to just that game, but we're not going back. This was never an MMO only stream. I mean, look at my name. It doesn't have MMO in it.
Hostile construction initiated.
Warframe, I mean, it's pretty impressive. I think it's a good example of like a game that Just found a good way to survive, I guess. Now, that said, I don't care about Warframe at all. I could never see myself playing that. It's too old.
Console active.
Having played Throne Liberty and then switched games like I normally do because I don't play one game, it was very apparent to me that I should never play games like that on stream. Anything longer than launch month. Just like how Shroud also stopped playing it on stream. You play it while it's fresh and there's like interest in it, like, you know, viewership wise it makes sense, but like you can't be there long term. That audience doesn't care about your stream or you beyond you playing their game.
Room selected. Difficulty rating.
There's a bit of like that in every game that I'll ever play on stream. There'll be people that only watch like that game or that genre of game or something.
From highlighted doors.
But with, like with MMOs, it's such a time sink that
Construction initiated.
typically those people are just only there for that game and they're gone, dude. Like it's insane watching like the, I look at like the numbers of like how my stream does, right? Obviously it's my job too. The first time I ever like played a game where like that many people unfollow the stream after having followed the stream for like a particular game. And follows don't, you know, they don't make you money, but it's like a metric of like, okay, I mean, like, you know, new people came in versus decided to leave. And there's always going to be like a percentage of all people who dip out after your content is no longer meeting their entertainment needs, right? And MMOs are boring to watch, I agree. But like the type of audiences that there are for MMOs only play that game, so it's like when you watch your follower count go down by like 1,000 from one game that you were just grinding, it's like, damn, like those people really are stuck and they're like in TNL jail. No one's gonna break them free to play better games. That was one loop, right? Bought the servers to Anthem. If I get them for like $5, I would. I don't have a Shroud's like wallet, dude. Y'all need a sub way more than that. I need like I need my own mixer deal. All right, did it work? Did it give me the thing? I'm gonna need way more Twitch subs and ad revenue to justify some shit like that. It's not worth $5? What do you mean? Buying Anthem for $5? That's a steal. Are you kidding me? Think of all these like AAA development games and servers and all this other bullshit. Just having their source code and their assets and like the license and everything just for $5? Are you kidding me? That's easy. That's a steal. Even if the game was a flop when it came out, like think about it. Use their work as a foundation for something better. Except that, you know, you're the one that's got control over it. If you have any technical idea of what the fuck you're doing, then like that works. That's cool. Where's this thing at? Where's the... Alright, let's walk out. I do one loop, but does it trigger the thing? If I got Anthem for $5, I could like look into how they did all their like movement and combat related stuff, and that would be pretty educational.
Combat simulation program.
That's like the part of the game you'd actually want to salvage and turn it into something of your own. I think about it, man, like especially from my perspective, it's like I'm trying to make my own game at some point. It's gonna be a looter shooter. If I start with some of the puzzle pieces already like assembled, that's a good start. Like that's just how coding works in general. It's like you can start with like some other person's work or something and figure out how they did stuff and then learn from it. Like, as a matter of fact, pretty much like all software is just built on the back of other people's work over time. We're not talking about assets. We're talking about like the underwork, like the stuff under the hood, like how it even functions. Like, they had all their movement and like shifting between flying mode and like hovering mode and like the animation blending from those things and then like the gameplay of like priming and detonating. There's very clearly like a market for, I don't know, a game offering that kind of like Iron Man simulator gameplay, but they just fucked it up. Reroll. Raw XP. This is like one of the first time we haven't seen exotic there.
Agent, priority objective available.
Oh yeah, priority objective available. I guess you kind of just want to do these anyways for the season's pass XP. They really want you grinding a lot of bullshit for this, huh? Guess the journey's bigger. A bigger deal. Couple thousand. Do this one, lock Vendetta, then you gotta play with Vendetta. Night vision at 100, let me see. What the fuck is that? God damn it, man. I hate how just grimy this pair of sunglasses looks. I cannot see myself running that. I was like thinking like, okay, it could be cool, and then I see this, and I'm just like, that doesn't do it for me. Like this. This strip ain't it, man. I don't know. I wish it looked better. I'm spoiled by playing like First Ascendant, because First Ascendant's just got like way better aesthetic. Unreal Engine 5, all that stuff. This, man. Got some new glasses. The Ox Pecker. And whip out this thing in the dark zone and start going over the voice chat and be like, hey guys, you want to see my pecker? Okay. Didn't see some bullshit like that in the DC. I forget what this thing even does. Exotic gloves. I never claimed all these. Oh, right, smoke bomb, like the smoke bomb. God damn it, why do those exist? Smoke grenade gloves. Shiny monkey. 52% repair skills. Interesting. Shiny monkey. Well, I'll never be a healer.
Hostile control point.
Black Tusk has taken over the Jefferson Trade. There and stop them while there's still time.
I don't know why they haven't tried to take us out yet.
Man, I guess we just play this game super casually for a couple hours a day and that's it. I don't know.
You need anything?
Don't overexert yourself. Yeah, I mean, I could push all these up as a goal, I guess. They got expertise like near cap again.
Sorry, I'm out of supplies.
I just think of like how much of a burden it is to come back to this game after a while. And I think like, dude, imagine being new to this game. Holy shit. There's so much crap that has accumulated in this game. Like so much of it like doesn't even matter, but like my library, I guess, could use a few extra talents. Like Thunder Strike, why would I use that? Pressure point. The game's best when you got things to do. I mean, that's true. It's the reason why I only play it for a little bit at a time. I'm just looking at like the full-blown like list of systems and how they change over the course of however long it's been. It's like, yeah, we had the library for a while in there somewhere after a year or two of the game being out, and just like slowly there's been more talents added. Then you have like this system, which is, I think it's a pretty big buzzkill. But at the same time, this system also kind of like lets people decide to just like throw blue cores in their armor. Because their weapon's so juiced up that every 15 points is basically a free core. Oh, I could totally do that too. Yeah, I mean, if you have enough watch points, like you could also just do that, right? So if I do a Woney run and you know we're good. Also, there's a bunch of other stuff too. There's like the Didn't they make it so like the people that don't have the expansion have to get to level 40? Like, is there even a level 30 DC anymore? I think it's my level 30 Dark Zone character.
Safe area detected.
Does it want me to do title basin? This is my level 30 character. That was all sponged up to open boxes. Level 29 Regulus? Huh? This was 30. Why is it 29? The DZ bracket is now 1 through 39. So there's no level 30 DZ. Okay. I guess you can be a level 39 Darkstone enjoyer. You can find the 39 Darkstone for exotic components, probably. That's still a strat. And this guy's still a mule?
Safe area entered.
Big selection. That's what I've got.
Dude, that Shroud Global emote's so funny. What's this thing? Oh, Lord. I kept so many weapons on this guy, huh? I even have a bunch of Negevs from the Negev era of like early 2020. With his 9 dropping the 9 months and the Prime. Welcome back, dude. Thank you. Yeah, the Negev was so overtuned. It was just like, all right, guys. We'll fire up the glass cannon chest, the Negev would just blast. And then nerf it. It's like, all right, time to go rifles. That's what my OG build videos were like. So I also had the math in there too. Good times. Let's see. Where's the... We have some really old Division 2 videos. What's the meta? But just play Striker. Easy. Striker is always just the move. Oh man, I miss this era right here. Such a long time ago. Dark Hours raid. Is that August 4th, 2019? Back when I guess Inigo was still a streamer because he raided me. Oh my god, my boys, dude. We were raiding with Dench and Bow. Brotatoes. Dude, all these guys retired. No, this isn't the world's first run. This is speedrunning. This is what speedrunning looked like in 2019. The Eagle Bear when it was good. Back when hitting for 200,000 damage on a headshot was like a lot. These days we have for millions. I got Berserk on. I got a 120 round mag because aces and eights was like good. Oh my god, look at that mag size, dude. The defender drone was like, you didn't use shields back then, you just ran defender drone because hey, I gave you like actual damage reduction, like a lot of it. Oh yeah, we had to do a bunch of like fast travel skips too. Oh yeah, then like sync shotting, I think. Oh, this is back when the gear had like 3 perks in the weapons too. And Nemesis was good. Oh my god, nostalgia. When the boss would spawn, we just all just snipe the shit out of things. When Eagle Bear was good, Nemesis was good. Ace and Eights was good. SVD spam. And then we had like people run forward too. And then we would like trigger like on the ropes for a damage buff as well. Oh my god. I wish the game was like this again, dude. I think this was before. This is before the middle one. This is before the sync shot thing, right? Oh. This is before like the piercing strat where you would shoot through the other side and hit both. Because you're like one face Razorback. Uh, 9, 10.8. Yeah, like 19, like the last one we bothered to post, yeah. The problem with these speedruns around that period is like games starting to come out and people just didn't want to speedrun it anymore. Good times though. But then also like the build, like this is what I think this is why I was gonna bring this up. This is like, what's the Negev one? Oh my god, I forgot I did the intro with my fucking my raid thing. I forgot about this. It's a good idea though. Should bring that back. Make a little, I have to like find a way to show both of them off in my division videos. Trying to like a little intro clip. I got the Bullet King on there, the MG5. I throw people with a goddamn math lesson in here because like, oh yes, good old contractors. Contractors, we had like glass cannon. It was like all the named items were like really good. And then oh yeah, like Dodge City. Why do I have this on? Oh, they changed it, never mind. You still have like the reload. A new build guy for the new season. It's just gonna be, I haven't like, it's just gonna be Striker. There's like 2 builds that I even find worth playing in this game. It's like you play Striker when you gotta crit stuff, and you play Headhunter with a Regulus when you want to like headshot stuff. That's like it. There's like a million variations of like that same concept, but it's the same idea. It's like the first build video I made for Wony. You can tell a theory crafting MMO min-maxer from a mile away. Clear, concise math and facts that back up everything he says. This is what I mean. Like we used to do shit like this. We had some good, positive comments on like build videos, and I compare it to like what I was seeing when I made first Ascendant videos. Like, what the fuck is this, dude? The first Ascendant like comments I would see were so cooked compared to like the type of audience that would consume this type of content. It was like actually it blew my mind. The good old rifle one. Incoming short. No, if I make Division 2 YouTube content, I think that well there's a few things. So like I need to start with looking at like the damage numbers for guns, and I have learned a little bit of After Effects to actually do animations. So like for example, like you know how like we have the stream looking the way it does now, like even this like thing on around my camera. Oh my god, my YouTube voice. Like you know how we have like this, or it's like we have a little light effects around our frame, or like whenever someone subs or something, we got some new stuff that shows up on top of the stream. Like I made all that shit myself. I learned to use After Effects. So I think I could use After Effects to probably like show like a graph of like, you know, weapon comparisons and stuff. Because like when you make just a table and numbers, most people don't know what the fuck they're looking at. They just see numbers. They don't think about it that way. But like I see a graph, like it's at least a visualization of those numbers, and then it's more consumable, I guess, to like the average person and be like, oh, that thing plots better on the graph, so it's better. Okay, cool. I mean, I definitely tried the numbers, the breakdown. There's some pretty detailed shit. But yeah, it's just cool. Like people actually like, there's people that actually appreciated the math and stuff when I made these ones. These took a while to produce, but no, what's also crazy is that so in Div 1, I worked a full-time job, so I didn't really care. I just streamed and like enjoyed grinding the game. And like I had my own builds, and anyone that found my stream at like the 20 to 40 viewer mark or something, like also was like, holy shit, this build's sick. I didn't like farm YouTube, or like I didn't make YouTube videos really. But then like when I became a full-time content creator, like I started being more exposed to like the end result of like, I guess, people farming YouTube and seeing like how the communities reactions like, oh, you see that guy's build this thing on YouTube, and like a bunch of like misinformation too. And so it's like, since I do this full time, like I should be on YouTube more, and then like I should find a way to like make some of this stuff more like, especially if this game actually getting content and we shift into like Division 3, like I probably should revisit all the stuff I know about this game plus whatever's changed, and like find some way to add some, you know, clean content out there. Cause yeah, it's like, it's a shit show. Like if I see like, when I look up even like the scouts, right, the scout stuff for the current season, it's like, I've seen like a 20-minute video to how to do your scout for the week, and it's like a 3-line answer. It's like, why? Those videos should be like 60 seconds max. It is wild though. Like the Marco style level of production is pretty, like a pretty good goal to achieve. Cause like he liked making videos, and he liked presenting things in like a good way, right? He learned, like he self-taught himself a bunch of shit. And now that I've learned a little bit of After Effects, I feel like I could probably at least do that with like the numbers related stuff that I've tried to do in my videos before. To try to do like a, let's say like a current state of weapon balance video, right? And then I find all my notes on how the math works in Division 2 and have that just be a standalone video. And then there should be like a lot of work, like presenting and documenting all like the shit that we knew about the game all over again. Everyone that cared, but you know, the game's not also like that hype or that big anymore, but at the same time maybe it'd be good to do. Like, I don't know. I think about my I think I've shown these on stream before, but I have like I have a lot of spreadsheets, to say the least. This is my old one. I was like making myself a list of all the shit in the game that I had and didn't have. And I was doing like numbers comparisons for my builds. There's a lot of old stuff in here. Yeah, like the different weapons. This is like all old data, so it's not relevant now. I was even saving my like speedrun times. And also counting how many named enemies were in a mission, because it mattered for like farming reasons. Don't show the PDF. I am the PDF, dude. That's why I always think it's hilarious when like people try to like downplay my my knowledge and abilities in games like this. Like it's just like, bro, like shut the fuck up. PDF or not, you wouldn't be able to compete with me. It's always like the just like the casual audience out there that never would have been competitive to begin with, that talks some shit, and, like tries to like drag you down to their level. It's like there's a, I don't know how it happened, but like with this game and like the whole PDF drama thing or whatever, and like that raid, like the fact that people would genuinely believe, the people that would genuinely believe that like Massive would give streamers a raid guide is fucking insane to me, dude. Like, in what universe do you think that like a game dev would just be like, yeah, here's how you do our pinnacle content, please do it as fast as possible on stream so that you can get offline for the day, when pinnacle content like that takes so much effort to produce, and like you kind of want people to, you know, figure it out, and like the longer it takes to figure out, the more interesting it really gets. Is like a world's first race. And then like and then also in this game's history, it's like you realize that like data mining the game is a reality of like how the game has always been and how other games have always been, and it's just some like a side effect of just how games are. Like people have been data mining the weapon values and stuff to like have updated DPS spreadsheets since like the beginning of the franchise. The only problem was that the guy who data mined whatever there was for the second raid dressed it up like it made it look like some top secret document using the fucking Division 2 font and just slapped top secret on the pages or whatever, and it just like the conspiracy nuts went crazy over that shit. It's just like I can believe this game's like a audience at that point. Like that was wild. That was so insane. Yeah, bro, like he literally just slapped confidential, top secret, whatever on it, like it was trying to be some NSA document, dude. Like it was like, what? The dude dressed it up, and all the conspiracy nuts went crazy. Like it's just, I can't believe it. Like the Division 2 font, if you look it up, is like, it's called Borda. You can really just go download it. You can find, I mean, I guess you can technically buy it, but you can find sources, just download it, right? And then you have the Division font. Then you can produce any document ever and make it look like it's an official document from the Division. It's that easy. It's just like, okay. I'm gonna have to like, you could probably manufacture all sorts of stuff. Have a little creativity. That's wild. In 2019, 2020, I guess TikTok wasn't like as popping as like widespread as it now. Like imagine like the type of reaction people have these days when they're so used to like, when they got like the TikTok brain going on. It wasn't like, it was, people were getting kind of weird because of COVID around 2020, but like think about it now. I think like, I feel like they'd be like even more unhinged and like rabid and over the top if some like some PDF comes out that's like manufactured by some data miner. Oh my god. And it's funny too, if you think about what information was in that confidential PDF. There was like a bunch of unnecessary information. There was no actual solution to the puzzles. It was just kind of like, yeah, some mods will spawn every so often, so on and so forth. Like the details were so bad. It's like, yeah, no shit. You do the raid, and the first encounter, things are just, you just shoot at the guy. Like I had a headhunter build on. Like where's the VOD? Hold on. I still remember how fucking stupid it was that I chose to play with headhunter in the first encounter of the raid. Like that actually made our first clear so slow. It should be up here somewhere, right? This one. It took me forever to render this video, so I had to take my stream VOD. It was like 8 hours long and merge it with like another VOD from Flesh. But yeah, I'm running with a headhunter build, like rifle, sniper, sharpshooter spec. I've got the holster on. I thought like, yeah, maybe if I just build headhunter stacks with my rifle, that I'll be able to just like one tap the mobs in this first encounter or something. I do like nothing in this encounter. Oh, they already clear it? I had a build command. I think it referred to like my YouTube channel or something. Because like that's the thing about playing all these games. People always just like come in looking for a build or something. You pretty much have to just like automate the process of redirection in any video you might have. Because there's no universe where like you got to stream for like, you know, however many hours and you're just going to like go and do build like explanations like on demand. Like that's just not realistic. If someone says show build, it's like, go to my YouTube channel and you'll find something. If someone's like, hey, how does this mechanic work on this talent or something, or like, you know, wants to like actually learn something, then we can have a discussion about it. But full blown, you know, screenshot and dip type stuff, no, that's a hard pass. Yeah, the first encounter was like instant because it was just like go in and kill some mobs. I feel like I did like nothing here. My teammates did like everything. The headhunter build on like the DPS that I had was awful. I was like, what am I doing? I need to get on my all red like rifle build. I was almost 4,000 shade by the time the raid came out. That's crazy. There we go. Had a rifle out. Like we're literally just shooting. I don't know. Like I think the mechanic is you gotta kill the ads first so you can kill the boss faster. But yeah, Tyrone was like 9,000 by the time this raid came out, and that's because like the meta XP strat was to farm convoys. And I discovered that like the convoys that spawned that were like BTSU convoys, they were better, and there was one that always spawned in one spot, and like I swear Tyrone would come off of work and just grind that because he like wanted to push his shade rank to like 10k, and people were like, damn dude, these guys cheating. Like they didn't understand, they know shit about how to farm XP. That's all the shade rank meant. It's just like you just farmed XP, right? Like slamming convoys. I even showed how like in a week I got like over 1,000, like 1.5k shade rank or something, just doing convoys. Of course, I didn't milk the whole strat on YouTube or anything, because whatever I did on Twitch, by the time like people would eventually see me do it on stream and then like make a video on what I was doing. There's so many things that we did on stream that like the more casual audience like didn't even pick up on until somebody decided to like watch my stream make a video when I was doing. With the DLC coming, is this worth getting into? If you've never played this game, you might as well. Like, you'll have plenty of shit to keep yourself busy with. It's fun to shoot stuff in the game. So that's where like I would say, hey, play a red build, you know, go through that process. So the first encounter was like instant, and then we go to the second encounter and we're just like, huh? The second encounter, this is like, I swear, if I didn't stream the control room, I believe there would have been a bigger gap between our group and like whoever else is behind us. Because the secret to the control room was that we had to do more than like one input, but like we all would just do one input and then move on to like the other steps and try things out. This is a cool raid to do. It took a nice like 8 hours. Some nice like stuff to solve. Oh yeah, the ending is pretty cool. Is this the real run? Are we really like losing bodies right here? People were like panicking right here.
Physical and verbal violence inside the perimeter will not be tolerated. Violators risk permanent expulsion from the secure area.
Yeah, but like we have Flesh's audio for this. Because when I recorded it, I had to like mute for the stream. and which meant my VOD never had the audio. So we have like flesh on like giga volume for this. So it's his audio. I guess the rocket just shoots it randomly at the train and not at the... Flesh. This shit's so funny. Oh yeah, Flash was streaming on some other channel or something to keep things kind of obscured. Good times. Why is it showing up like this? I gotta change that.
Consumption of drugs and alcohol.
It's so funny, but I had to post this like a couple days late because like I didn't use Adobe Premiere to render stuff. I had to use like Sony Vegas, and it was like fucking up because the video file was too long. Ever since this situation with Sony Vegas, I got off Sony Vegas, got to Adobe because like I was like, all right, Sony Vegas is trash. Like I couldn't post this like the same day. God, it is so funny though how that raid went down. Yeah, that's the raid where you do it one time to unlock a project, and you do another like version, like you do the raid again on like another week, I guess, and you complete the project, and then you get that pistol, the hand cannon that like explodes heads. So it's like I think it took a little bit for that to even come out, but yeah, that the hand cannon is like still the best gun in the game, like overall. It's like for people that can aim anyway, which is super fun. So we do that, and then like yeah, the next video we're just like speedrunning it.
Please visit the clinic to book a time slot. Failure to comply can lead to the expulsion from the secure area.
I think we only did one speed run, and then I think I have an old video in here somewhere. Let's see, let's show it here. I can't sort by visibility. Took my Diablo 4 videos off. I felt like they weren't really good enough. Some old like Outriders videos. Took those off. Oh my god, when we farmed Outriders. Where's the freedom build? I remember when I posted this shit. I did it on stream. The fucking infinite ammo rocket launcher shit. You could get your mag size or something up to like 2 or whatever, and you had like stacked reload speed. And I was playing Team America World Police, like the theme soundtrack or whatever, while I was shooting rockets. And this was still coming off of like the random raid drama. And people were just like, there's people that were just so upset that like you could do this. I was just like stacking reload speed. The one time ever in the game would I ever use braced as like true patriot for the mag size and like reload speed. It would cause the rocket launcher just like, I guess have a 2-round mag or something, so you could actually reload it between shots, which would allow it to just constantly shoot. So we're just like fucking around, and like the last boss checkpoint is 2 people just shooting the rockets for fun.
We're seeking skilled tradesmen. Would all construction workers, plumbers, welders, and electricians report to the main desk at the earliest possible convenience?
Excel file to a phone app? What? What are you talking about? If you're talking about like this spreadsheet I used to do stuff with in the game, then like I'm not gonna make a phone app. Like if I had my own website that was monetized, then like sure I could post my content on my website. Yeah, this is like the rocket launcher spam era. This only lasted for like a couple days. They fixed it like way back in the day. Can't even go back to the link. This is pretty funny.
Evacuation drills will be conducted once per week. Please familiarize yourself with the emergency exits.
I enlisted or whatever after the fact because I figured like by some miracle like there'd probably be somebody still like searching YouTube and being like, oh, this is a legitimate build. And thinking they would piece together like that garbage for reload speed just to like shoot rockets in the raid. Good times though. Yeah, we've been waiting what, like 5 years for another raid now? It would've been cool. It's not practical for them to make another raid in this game. They probably just wait for Div 3 and like honestly, like if you want to have a good looter shooter, live service looter shooter that's like that feels like it's thriving, obviously you have to like have a good foundation for your game, but you really got to treat the raid experience as like a good like player infusion marketing event type of thing. Like even like Twitch partners up with like, or what's it called? Like Destiny partners up like Twitch rivals and stuff. The Dark Zone, I mean, there's that too. The thing is, like, I don't think this game could ever truly do everything it needs to do properly. It needs to still, like, kind of pick if it wants to be all in on PV or the PvP. Like, Div 2 has been a PV title since it basically dropped. 3 Dark Zones. The fact that it has 3 Dark Zones, even balance aside, is just like nail in the coffin for the entire, like, you know, PvP experience. Before we even get into like gun balance, weapon balance, talent balance, builds, like what they let you do and not do. I don't know, it's fun to revisit this game though, just like shoot the shit with the boys. Gotta work on this journey a little bit more, but we'll just incrementally do it over time. Another quick little 4-hour stream. I want to just like stay on and grind because normally I like to do like, you know, at least 8 to like 16-hour streams if I feel like I got something to do. But as far as this game is concerned, like there's not much for somebody like me to cover on stream. You know, in theory, there would be, you know, whether or not we choose to buy a new account and do another 0 to hero playthrough, if we choose to go back through all the stuff we know about this game and produce a new set of content on YouTube that hopefully would like educate people that are newer. But that just all takes time, and I hate making videos. So there's that too. But it's always been like on my mind as like some of this game is always kind of needed some like cleaner content that covers all the stuff that's changed. Yeah. Story recaps, yeah, that's not That's not gonna be me. I don't know. Go play Shadows. I mean, that's what I'm gonna go do. That's what I want to go do as well. You're not wrong. That's what I want to go do. I have a review copy for Assassin's Creed Shadows, so I'm allowed to say that I do. But I'm not allowed to stream it, obviously, or talk about what, you know, how the game is played until embargo lifts. So I'm gonna have to go record my gameplay off stream. And then by the time it comes out, I guess, like, produce a video on the game and my thoughts on it and stuff. I've never had this early of access to a game. So it'd be kind of cool to like do a proper review of it. Buying the game on eBay, like physical copies of Shadows. They can't, I'm pretty sure you can't access Shadows because it connects to online. Even if you have a copy, I don't think you can play it. Let me see. You finally finished the 7th journey today and cheesed it? Hotshot determined build? Oh, yeah, I see. Hey, if it works, man. I just see like pre-orders of stuff. I don't see how anyone's playing this early. The PlayStation version's playable? Really? Is there like... Can I like search the directory up here? There's no way... Yeah, I don't know. This is like a... This is one of those like fake ass streams, okay. You just like run a trailer 24/7, a bunch of scrolling text and turn it into like a waiting room. Physical copies that got shipped earlier because of a late delay. Oh, was there a delay? The review copies and regular versions connect to the online services. They all should connect to the same online services. And usually what happens is that if you want to access like the review copy side of things, it's like there's like a separate branch. That's like usually how it works. That you connect to that like authorizes your game to like decrypt itself. So there's that. Like it's a different process. But the fact that like the physical copies are just playable offline or something, like I don't know, that's weird. Yeah, if the game went gold and then got delayed, that's interesting. I didn't know that. Let me really read about that for a second. See Shadows. Gold delay? When was it supposed to come out then? Like this week? Last month? Yeah, I'm still the perspective that Origins and Odyssey were like some of the best Assassin's Creeds. But it's because they had like actual builds and stuff too. Like it was gameplay wise was more interesting to me. I hated Mirage. That old style of Assassin's Creed is so just bad. Like you can't keep making games like that. I only played Mirage on stream for like a couple hours and uninstalled it. I couldn't get myself to play through that. I hated it so much. Origins got me into the franchise again, like so hard. I was like, fuck yeah, this is awesome. And then Odyssey happened, and I'm like, this is perfect. And then Valhalla happened, and then like my buzzkill, like, it was a buzzkill kind of situation because they like went back on a lot of the stuff they were doing with Origins and Odyssey. And then I played Mirage, and like I figured like I thought at that point if they didn't do anything else with Assassin's Creed, I'd probably just be done like with the franchise. Odyssey to me was like incredible because it's the kind of mythology I like. Plus, it had like the RPG stuff, so like I had a fun build. Like Valhalla went back on that stuff, so I didn't like it. Also, what's gonna be really crazy is if I do make a review video of this game, if I say anything positive, just think about like the Ubisoft haters out there, man. They're gonna be like popping off in the YouTube comments. Who knows what kind of people we're gonna encounter if I make a review video. Oh man, like even reading Reddit comments, like people love this shit on Ubisoft. It is wild, dude. Like obviously like some of it is kind of earned from like a long time of just like fucking things up, but like some of it's also just like insane. When can you make the review video release? Yeah, it's around the 18th or so. I'd have to like check the dates again, but it's around there. And I can only show like early footage of my playthrough, because obviously they don't want you to spoil like the story or whatever else, right? And when you have the privilege of like a review copy, obviously I'm not trying to fuck that up either, so like think about how I do it and follow the rules, right? The seasonal modifiers and the journey stuff would be a lot better if it was tied to like seasonal characters, but then this game's community cried about that whole concept. And there's a reason why that whole system works really well in other games, but it's all like this game's foundation, I guess, is sort of bad for like what an ideal looter shooter should be like, because if you think about Path of Exile, if you think about Diablo, they have seasonal journeys, they have leagues, they have these modifiers, and it's supposed to expand on the gameplay in some way and make you want to like progress through the game, but with like a twist. And in those games, you also make new characters every season. But those games also have different classes. This game doesn't have classes. And those games are designed from the ground up to support having classes and starting from scratch and all this other stuff. This game, obviously, although when you tell people to start from scratch, they think about how many hours they've put into like one character, have done all this bullshit for over the course of how many years, and it's kind of hard to like, it's jarring, obviously, to like think that like you could even do seasonal characters. But as far as the overall game loop goes in these like, you know, PvE games, it would have been good if we had that, and it would have fit that power spike for the season. Because then it's like, okay, hey guys, new season drops next week on Tuesday. Let's all get our characters going and then pick a class and maybe a build. We talk about like whatever builds might be relevant with new patch and like new balance changes. Like that's how the whole process works, is you have 3 to 4 seasons in a year for a game. That's when you do your balance pass, where you tell people that like their favorite build might be getting nerfed and other builds are getting buffed, and so on and so forth. And you're adding all this like this new layer of mechanics to the game, and like adding some new overpowered loot that'll be really cool to play with and chase. There's like an entire package deal that like ARPGs do really well. This game, I guess, like I told them as feedback to even try to do this like years ago, and they probably like revisited the idea or something. But like you can't really pick and choose all that. Like it's a full package deal of like, you know, how do you like onboard your player base into like making new characters and like going through the grind all over again. It's like the game's entire flow from level 1 to max level to whatever your end game like grind loops look like. All of that has to like fit. So yeah, I don't know. This game's like foundation's kind of, it needs like an adventure mode almost, of like you're level 1 and you start doing like open world stuff, I guess. But even then it's like open world in the game is kind of not interesting. We've done plenty of it by now. $80 hours of playtime for completionists. There's supposed to be New Game Plus? Wait, hold on, what? Interesting. They're considering features like New Game Plus, okay, so maybe they'll add that later. I haven't started my review yet So like I'm reading about this because like I didn't even know. I was just curious. This is all public info. Once I start playing it, start working on the review, then obviously I can't talk about it. Until the embargo lifts in like 11 days or something. Interesting. So chat, what kind of information would you care about in this game from a review? I'm more of like a gameplay endgame kind of guy, obviously. Like if I judge the story, like I'll just be like, you know, like it's passable or something. Like I obviously don't judge stories that much. I'm like gameplay RPG focused. So I'm thinking like in my mind, if I had to make a review, it's like, yeah, okay, performance wise, quickly glance over that. It's like, well, my rig's good, probably is gonna run good, who knows. Story wise, it'll probably be passable, whatever. Unless there's some cringe character like the one we saw in Monster Hunter. Then I'll probably call that out. Can you play the game as one character versus the other? Yeah, I have no idea. Well, I guess that's a good point. That is another detail, right? Because they have talked about how like you can be either the samurai or the ninja chick, right? I guess I should probably only do main story quests and then do side quests after, so I can give people an accurate representation of like the important stuff versus the fluff, right? And then whether or not you have to play one character versus the next. Another good point. The hours estimate part, obviously, like if I do a review, I'll have to probably remind anyone that watches my video, if I make it, that I'm a hardcore gamer that grinds shit. So like, you know, they're probably gonna take my hours estimate, maybe add like a a percent of time to that, because I play games a little bit differently than most. Probably have to remind them that I'm not playing on game journalist difficulty or something. I know in mind I'm trying to conceptualize how my you know potential review video would go if I make one. And I'm definitely gonna have to stress the fact that they're watching a review video from somebody that's not a fucking game journalist, so that automatically changes things a little bit in terms of like the metrics and perception I have of the game. I'm gonna try Fragpunk. I played it yesterday, and I will probably never play Fragpunk again. I played it for 2 hours. I was it's like pretty casual, kind of fun, but like I don't play PvP shooters casually. I need them to be competitive, and that game is not very competitive. The card gimmicks are kind of silly. They're fun, but like they're not competitive. And the gunplay and movement is also weird because like you can laser beam people with the guns in the game, but then like there's barely any movement, so like you're just kind of beaming people in the face. Like I don't know. Feels weird. What do I look for in reviews? Well, it's majority of people who do reviews, they aren't like me, so like depending on the game, obviously I need to know if like the gameplay, the combat, the mechanics of the game itself, the game part of the game, not the other visual crap, is like actually sound. So like combat, movement, underlying RPG elements like making a build. Endgame, obviously. Now, I don't expect an Assassin's Creed game to have endgame, right? Because it's just like open world game, start to finish, do the story, then do side stuff. 100% completion is usually your goal if like you're really into it. Performance, it's like I can glance over it quick because I have a fucking 4090, right? Like think about when I played Monster Hunter on stream, people were like, how's the performance? I'm like, I got a 4090. I'm good. Well, there's not much to say about it, right? And my PC's overkill. It's not like I have like a whole hardware testing bench of stuff here. I have a good PC, and like unless the game runs like shit on a good PC, I'll probably just be like, have to just be like, here's my hardware. You know, like here's how it ran for me. Here's the settings. I'll have to like find a way to like go through it, and I definitely probably won't criticize the story stuff too much because I simply don't care about story that much. Unless it's like super cringe, I'll probably be like it's passable or something. But yeah, anything that I could really deep dive into in like a review, I feel like is definitely like gameplay, combat, RPG decisions of like what they put in the game, and then of course like, yeah, I guess like objectives, like the how you like what you have to do in a mission, like stuff like that. But it's like the first time I ever had a copy this early. It's insane. So I feel like I should do my job as someone that has a review copy and just like actually do a proper review. Because it'd be kind of sick if like we actually started getting more games early, the same way we're getting this one. I feel like that's a really nice privilege to have, being in the space. But then I also don't want to just play everything off stream either. But if like a game does give me early access, especially for like, you know, build guides and shit, then like that early access is a pretty nice privilege. It's just how it goes. Hyper Shadows. Yeah, I probably should like read more into how people consume Ubisoft games or consume like Assassin's Creed Shadows. Like they're worried about performance. I'm not gonna have it on console. And like I already told you guys before, even before I even play the game, right? Like if it's on Ubi Plus, the smartest thing to always do with a single player game is to just do 1 month Ubi Plus and blast a game. You're renting the game for like a fraction of the cost. And then since like single player games are different than multiplayer games, then you know, I've always said that for like every time we've ever played any Ubi game or like any other game that's on a service like that. When people ask about my review, it's like if you're gonna play it, use one of these cheap subscription services and just blast the game in the month. Ubi is dead, bruh. Not yet. And if they do end up dying, don't worry. China is going to buy them out for cheap. And then Tencent becomes our corporate overlord and puts pay-to-win mechanics in every single one of our known franchises. That's what's going to happen, okay? Division 3, we're going to have $10,000 characters doing the world's first raids for like $20 entry tickets. Who knows? Okay. It's, I feel like that's potentially a potential that's a potential future for us as Division fans, okay? Like Tencent will buy Ubisoft and turn this shit into some like Omega like pay to win franchise with like ridiculous skins. Is Division 3 real? Yeah. They announced that it's going to exist eventually. The question is, will Ubisoft management still be at the helm of Division 3, or will it be like China? Maybe games are junk food games? I don't know, man. There's a spectrum of junk food games. Ubi games are like good, like casual ones that'll keep people busy. They have a formula and it clearly works and sells to kind of like a older audience, I think. They occasionally have something that like, you know, grabs younger audiences, but yeah, I think they definitely trend older. Because Ubisoft's supposed to basically just be like French EA, which is also kind of like where you look at like how negative people are towards them. raids in the vast majority of the division community just don't mesh for whatever reason. I mean, it's just like, I think a big part of it is just the Tom Clancy name is something that trends older, and gamers that trend older typically are more casual. Because, like, you know, you're older, you have a job, you have a family, you got responsibilities, so you're obviously not going to be playing games as much as I do, right? So, like, that's like a pretty real thing. But, like, you know, live service looter shooters, especially ones that have raids, they're talked about more, and, like, you usually have more of a presence on, like, social media or something when, like, some big event happens. Like, I think about my viewership in the Division category. It's like, at launch, or a new content drop, or a raid. Like, when we had a raid, that's like a special event, and like we had like so many fucking people here, because like that's like some pinnacle content that you can only really see for yourself if you chose to take the day off of work and have a team for it, or you watch it through the eyes of somebody who has a team and streams. So like those are kind of when it like pops off in social media. And then the other thing is that another side effect of why the community hates stuff like that is because the game gives you matchmaking for like mission content, right? And doesn't give you matchmaking for raids. Obviously, anyone who's played a raid knows that matchmaking for a raid is a stupid idea. The compromise is that you train your player base to use a party finder system. The game doesn't have that. If it did, then the idea would be like, okay, here's like a list of open parties or lobbies that people are trying to host, and they're screening people's builds and whatnot, looking for teammates to do content. Like, you need to have that in the game. People that buy games, there's a lot of people that buy games and don't go to Twitch, they don't go to YouTube, they don't go to Discord. Obviously, we're more engaged. If you're listening to this right now, you're on one of those platforms in some capacity. Like, to me, like, obviously, like, yeah, Discord at minimum is like a must. Pretty much in anything gaming related at this point. It has pretty much been for the past like 10 years. And of course I then stream and then, you know, make videos on occasion or whatever, and then like these resources exist for other people. But there are people who buy games that just don't use that stuff. And so what would benefit this game tremendously is, well, the franchise, I guess, would be like, you gotta have like cross save, you gotta have your cross play, and you gotta have a party finder in game. Like, if you don't have a party finder to like let people host their lobbies for content they're looking to do and be able to like screen their teammates, that's like the correct compromise for like getting people to do raid content. Like, you can't go from like, you can't just go from matchmaking in game to like saying there's no matchmaking option, figure it out, right? Like, you gotta give them like the better alternative. It's just the party finder. Other games that have raids all have party finders. Everyone just like posts like a lobby up, and the UI usually accommodates the ability to like inspect people and like, you know, list what kind of roles you need. That would go a long way into like training the audience of this game into like seeking out better builds and doing raid content. What was I looking for? Is that like an Assassin's Creed subreddit? Let me see. This can't possibly be the right one. A month ago, people were sharing stuff. A Chinese streamer played it, said it's better than Odyssey and Valhalla. He's excited about it. Some spoilers here. I guess there's a funny dialogue option from the samurai guy that says he doesn't understand Japanese and arrives in Japan. Interesting. So it just sound like rumors. It was like a month ago. Sin's Brotherhood. Are you trying to say something with that? So we know the game's dropping on the 20th. My review video is allowed to go around like the 18th or something. If I make one, which I should. Apparently there's a hideout. This is all like news to me. I haven't looked into this game at all up until I got my review copy. We're talking about today, because like that's kind of cool. Low profile assassinations, huh? Just walking around. This guy just like tapped him on the shoulder and killed him. That's cool. I mean, yeah, I mean, like, if I have access to a review copy this early, like, I really should do a review. Which just means I'm going to stream a lot less to be able to play it. Because I'll probably have to, like, 100% the game. Start with the story first and do the side stuff after to, like, experience everything the game has to offer. And then I'm just thinking, like, about the approach, right? That's what we were talking about. If I get off stream now, start, like, a local recording of everything I do. Probably start with the main story only and then do side stuff after. Then I can only use like the first however many hours of the footage to like even throw into the video. Probably have like a notepad on my side of my monitor to like take notes on like stuff. What can't you show? Like you wouldn't be able to show like the whole story, right? You can't throw spoilers out or something. Footage is like limited to like your earliest experiences of the game. Stuff like that. Like for example, imagine watching a review and the first thing that happens is like the final boss fight of the game. Like, all right, that's a dick move, right? If you did some shit like that. So yeah, you know, just like logical, sensible type stuff. Like you can't do that. It's actually surprising how much more stuff there is. You can romance somebody in this game, huh? There's a romance option? Do you get a buff or something? Like, do you just like start banging chicks or what, dude? Like when I played Deliverance 2, like yeah, we had a buff every time we'd go to the bathhouse. Oh, you know what else I was thinking about? You know, like when you watch like gameplay videos of like IGN or something playing some new game that's not out yet, and the guy playing you can clearly tell isn't that great behind the sticks or something. I'm gonna like find some good gameplay of like smooth sequences of whatever I have to do, whatever I end up doing in the game, and have that be like in there too. I'm gonna like look out for that. It's so jarring to me when I watch like videos of like, gameplay videos of games that are unreleased, and it's just like pretty low quality gameplay. Dude's whiffing shots, controller aim. I feel like that would be kind of nice if like more of these companies released good gameplay recorded by like skilled players that were recording the content for their promotional videos. Interesting. Yeah, I'm actually curious about this, if there's a new game plus. Promotional DLC. Interesting. All right. Well, Chad, thanks for hanging out. And then, you know, a little short, little 4-hour stream. I feel like this is probably what we're going to do when we're down bad on some content, is like play our looter shooters, hang out a couple hours, but I should probably put in a little work off stream now. And start working on something that I can't talk about for the next 11 days. I mean, outside of just saying that it's a work in progress, I guess. But, yeah. It should be pretty cool. Alright, boys. Have a good one. Thanks for being here. There's a support. I'll see you guys tomorrow at some point. We'll probably do a little short division stream or something. I don't know, just hang out, shoot some stuff. Make a little progress on the journey, not burn out. That type of deal. Alright. Later, boys. And don't forget, join Discord if you're a regular here and actually want to hang out, but actually read the rules and like join the appropriate channels.